just hop on Twitch. Huh. Are we live? Because it's showing me as offline. Are we live? Because it's showing me as offline. Are we live? Because it's showing me as offline. Oh, wait. I mean...
Yep, should say standby.
Yeah, we're in. It's just, it's for whatever reason, it's also saying the channel is offline in my little thing on the right left, but I don't... I just might need to refresh, maybe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, refreshing fixed it, that's all.
Cool.
Also, I think I'm coming through really loud on your Twitch stream.
Okay. Let us... bring you down to about 85%.
Mm-hmm.
And am I coming in all right? Do befores go bouncing through the dark?
I think I got you guys all at 70 or at 85%. So usually you guys come in a lot louder than me. So
yeah. Now I'm kind of like almost level with you in the Twitch. I think. Nope. No, never mind. I'm allowed.
You all right? Are we okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I always hear good through Discord and stuff. It's just never seem to hear very well, and or people tell me that there's like differences in the mics. So I try to get us all. Hey Doc, how you doing out there, brother? Appreciate you showing up early. Doc wants to get a front row seat. He doesn't want to miss kickoff.
I think if you were to put me down to maybe 65, 70.
Think so? Think that low?
I'd be closer to your volume.
All right. I don't want to bring it too low. I'm going to stop at like 75.
Okay.
Go ahead and see how you sound out there, comparatively speaking.
All right. Did you change it already?
I did. Dude, he's got us on mobile, man. We got people streaming us in their cars. Don't get in an accident, man. Yeah. I rely on you guys to show up on a weekly basis to make my life complete.
I think at 75, I'm still a little louder than you, but it's more so like it's tolerable, you know?
Okay. I mean, I'll bring you back down. Let me bring you down a little more. Let's go down to 70 and see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right. I got you at 70 now. See how that goes.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
How does it sound to you out there, Doc?
We're almost the same now.
How does it sound to you out there, Doc? Sound okay? Because I don't want Aether Nollis or I don't want Pavuskro tonight to say something in the crowd out there, not get the full effect of his wisdom and wise. Oh, Figley's not going to be playing tonight.
That's unfortunate.
Yep, he got pulled in for an overnight shift. But that's okay. I can voice Figley.
Mm-hmm.
That does kind of suck. I like Figley.
Yeah, I love the character.
So I know that Nilo is going to be here. I haven't heard from Hyacinth, so hopefully, appreciate it, Doc. Hopefully she will be here. She's always walking her dog at this time, it seems.
Yeah, I think she does it to get it out of the way so that it won't have to happen during the game.
Yeah. You know what we need to do is we need to start the game at 7 so the dog just won't get the chance to go to the bathroom. 5E tonight. That is correct, Doc. 5E tonight. What'd you say?
That's advantage of a dog. They can go anywhere they want.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yep.
It's like, you see that floor right there? I'm going to go right there.
Monday Night 5e, like Monday Night Raw.
Monday.
I know. That's what I was thinking too. Here in about 2 minutes, I'm going to shift us over to the stream starting.
Mm-hmm.
You reading what Figley put in Discord? That's the truth, too. That's not a lie. All right. Yeah, it should be pretty decent tonight. I got about 45 minutes of prep time over this past 2 weeks, so I think I've got just enough to keep us going.
Nice.
It's like I have all this planned out, and then for some reason, you guys seem to derail me every time. Yeah, Doc, we did lose a 1E player. Lathor, my thief on my Monday night game, is unable to play. He might be able to come back periodically as a spot appearance, but I'm going to be looking for a more permanent replacement. So,
Fun.
hey, what is
Hey, what's
up?
up?
How goes it?
That's pretty good.
Did the dog go potty?
Yep, dog's been out. I've been fed. All is good.
What? And it's not
And-
even 7:30?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not even
s-
7:30 yet.
yeah,
I did such a good job
You
today.
have 6 minutes to go get in a good workout, and then come back.
No, I'm not doing that.
All
I already
right.
walked to the store to get food. So
Oh, so, okay. Yeah, we were
This
just saying we're going to change the game to 7 o'clock just to see if we can get the dog to not be able to go pee until like maybe jumping around you in the middle of the game or something.
no. We're fine.
How is it that we're all here 5 minutes before the game starts?
It's
Word,
been a
I mean,
while.
all here?
Well, I cannot say we're all here
Well,
Yeah.
because Nailo
Figure.
hasn't popped in yet.
well.
No, I think
mean, you
Jacob
sure about
just
that? 'Cause I
popped
think
in.
he's right
Did he?
there.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
there. Yep, he just showed up on mine.
I've been home since 7 o'clock. I saw it in here, but there were some videos to watch.
It's all right.
Good to gather.
No big deal, man. We got
Y'all, Inspiration 4 went up. We got non-astronauts in orbit now.
I know. Is that awesome?
I know.
guess.
Did you see who was on the actual crew? Like where they're
Well,
from?
Yeah, I will have to say they are technically astronauts, though.
Yeah. I believe they changed rules specifically because of Bezos' mission, but it's in order for you to become an astronaut, you have to orbit the planet once in order to be officially recognized as a planet,
Whatever.
as an
I
astronaut.
love that.
If I get up where I can see around the entire curvature of the Earth, I'm a flippin' astronaut. I don't care what you say.
Uh,
A guy from Space Eccentric.
sure, James.
His opinion is you're not an astronaut unless you poop in space.
That's
Okay.
fun.
Well,
I like that one too.
that's one definition.
Yeah, that's one.
We could double down on the definitions, make it 2 requirements. I'll take it.
Yep.
But the significance of this though is where they're going, the apogee.
Mhm.
So only the last time humans went that far from Earth themselves was the moon.
Yep. That's pretty awesome.
I guess.
And they're orbiting up there for 3 days.
I'm a space junkie, so I'm all into that stuff.
Hmm.
So 575
I just wish it was something
kilometers,
else.
was it? I think it was like 570 kilometers. The ISS is at 420.
Something like that. What'd you say, Kaylee?
I'm like, I just wish it was something else they were spending their billions of dollars on.
Yeah,
Just
Oh,
anything else.
This is one of the more important things to spend billions of dollars on.
I think so too. I think exploration is.
Space exploration, the technologies we had to develop for space exploration is now being used on a regular basis around here and would not have been developed if not for space. In addition, space exploration opens up different avenues, new resources, new destinations, new investments.
Yeah.
It opens up technology that's needed for energy.
To
me,
the
need to develop better
fusion.
energy.
Yeah, fusion
more
one
efficient.
is a good one. Yeah.
I'm in the character. Oh no, I'm in the character builder. Jesus Christ, how did I get here? Yeah,
Right.
I get those things. I understand all of that you just said. That's very important. I just don't think Jeff Bezos needed to go to space.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's
like,
true. But
I think that's
they asked Elon Musk. Jeff Bezos been to space. What about you? And he said,
I'm sorry.
What?
Go ahead. I was just going to say, if the reason I don't mind him going is because I don't think he went for free. I think they charged him out the ass, because I know the Soviet Union or Russia, they used to charge like $10 million to go to space or something like that, because like when we were using their rockets after we did the shuttle got done and we went off doing the other stuff, they were charging us like millions of dollars to use their platforms and stuff. And I think they had the same thing for if
well,
the dude
Jeff
wants to
Bezos
pay,
went up on his own rocket.
Yeah. But still, I'm just saying, I don't mind them going as long as they don't mind paying whatever the cost is to get up there. So
I think if I'm correct, the concern is more that, you know, Bezos is going to space and yet his employees work in like really shitty conditions. But I think that's more of the like the mindset Kaylee's in.
I mean, that's up there.
I'm kind of there. I'm kind of there. I kind of understand that.
I'm like, can we work on like the conditions of warehouse workers and delivery drivers? Can we do that? Like,
we can do that. I'm definitely behind that.
Like, if he had done that before he went to space, I'd be like, oh, cool. But I mean, that's what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I can't badmouth Amazon too badly over here.
I would. Just do it. Go ahead.
All the
our stream is fully open to
all. In fairness, we don't have an Alexa, so how would they know?
But all the money we waste on stuff, we actually spend. Space is one of the least amount of one of the lowest things in our budget.
Yeah.
Oh God, volume.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Kicking off the stream.
There's
folks.
other things we probably also should. It's fine.
Kicking off the stream.
I mean, I just spent money on Mountain Dew rides. I really can't talk about a good financial decision. I should start a show. I should start a show on YouTube where I just rate Mountain Dew products, because I will try any Mountain Dew product. Just anyone. Just put it in front of me. The orange one's really good.
And we are live. Hello, my children. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together, as always, with some of the finest that the interwebs has to offer as far as gaming goes. I'm glad you guys can make it with us this week. I know that we were off last week, and then there was sort of a oops on my part for our Monday stream, so I wasn't able to stream Monday. But look at there, we've already got Greyhawk Mike in here tossing us some coins. Appreciate it, Mike. Thanks for showing up.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely. So if you looked for our stream on Monday, probably missed us, and that is because me, being the attentive and doting father that I am, completely forgot that Monday was the 13th, which happens to be my oldest boy's birthday. And so it was either game or stay married. Stay married or game, right? So I decided to stay married. I apologize to the team, particularly for Eternalis, who is playing Previscro, who's in my Monday night game. Give a formal apology right here for that, because I don't know what I was thinking. Obviously, I wasn't thinking. So if you're with us last game, you guys know that we were down a couple players, but I think we had a pretty decent game nonetheless. A little bit light on the combat, a little bit heavier on the RP, but it was all in all a pretty good game. So, but tonight we get to welcome everybody back, with the exception of Figley, who got pulled into an overnight shift in his real world job. Sucks for him. Sucks for us, because he is an integral part of our stream, but I think we'll be able to make do without him. Before we get into this, let's talk a little bit about what we're looking for. I've got 99 out of my 100 goal of followers. So if you're not following us, please click that follow button. Do we have a bell that you can get notified to? I don't even know on Twitch if you can click a bell. We have the click the bell. And if you don't follow us here and you're not able to yeah, exactly. If you're not able to follow us live, of course, the Twitch allows us to keep the streams up for a couple weeks, but I export every single one over to our YouTube channel. So if you guys aren't following us on YouTube, hit us there. Or if you're on Twitter all the time, we do send notifications out on Twitter. This channel is not very active on Twitter, other than sending out notifications when we're streaming and stuff like that. So yeah, so there's a few different ways you can get notified. But regardless of what brought you here, we appreciate you being here. We stream every Monday night at 7:30 to 11:30. That's our first edition game for those that are old school grognards. This is our every other Friday game, which is our 5th edition game, and I'm hoping that you're here for the long haul, because it's going to be a good game tonight, man. We got some interesting things planned that's going on. The party is heavily involved with world-shaking events, at least in their minds. They're world-shaking events in the big crux of the world. Maybe it's a small thing, but we'll find out as time goes on. So with that said, let's sort of recap what happened last session, because I know a couple of our players weren't here for that. So I definitely want to make sure that you guys get to understand what went on last session. So for those that have not watched our stream before, our party is involved in recovering pieces of an ancient artifact known as the Sturgeon blood totem. Now, this totem was allegedly used by the ancient wizards, the pre-Flannis wizards, if you will. As the Flannis was first being populated by the people migrating due to the great cataclysms. They were migrating over the mountains, and of course the north area where Perrenland is located was heavily suffused with refugees, and the Urflan were ancient sorcerers who sort of ruled the land, as it was called. Before it became Perrenland, it was just known as the land. And so these Urflan sorcerers created this artifact known as the Sturgeon blood totem and used it to somehow hold sway over all of the people. Well, as any despot knows, the people will not suffer it for long, and in rising up they threw down the Urflan and they destroyed the Sturgeon blood totem, or so people thought. What actually happened was they sundered it apart into several pieces and scattered them to the four winds, as the legend goes, and so their power over the people was no more, and the clans began to form themselves and created what is known as Perrenland today. Well, somebody learned of where some of these pieces were, and as they started discovering these pieces, they realized that as you found one, it helped you find the next and the next and the next. And eventually, when all the items are assembled on the totem, you would then be able to re-energize it or use it for whatever purpose you need to use it for. And so when our party first came across this totem, 2 of the 4 pieces of the totem were already in place. There's 4 pieces that are required. At the top of the totem is a shrunken head with the hair of a Medusa. Below that, there is a iconography containing the eye of a basilisk. Underneath that is a wyvern in which a claw from the wyvern needs to be placed. And the bottom piece is a yeti, which is missing one of its teeth. So the piece that the party has already managed to recover is the claw of the wyvern, or wyvern's claw as we call it. They traveled from Traft down to Dagavak, and in Dagavak, which is an ancient ruined city that used to be a stronghold of the Ur-Flan peoples, they entered into the ruins, discovered an old temple, battled all of the denizens that they needed to, defeated a hydra as they ran out the door, literally running for their lives. But at one final blow, they managed to slay the hydra. And as they escaped, Dagava itself sort of collapsed upon itself, leaving nothing but a massive crater where Dagavak used to be. But they do have the claw. And so retiring to their hometown, as we call it, as their base of operations, is the small village of Christchurch in the hills just south of Traft. That's where they return to sort of recuperate and plan their next steps. And so since that time, the party has leveled to level 3. They have sort of replenished their supplies and their stock. They also were visited in their sleep, and I mean Nailo. Nailo was visited in her sleep by a strange woman, had elven features, but she was not full elf, but she was wearing the regalia of the Vursvard clan. And Nailo of Clan Hundar is basically Clan Vursvard, was approached in her sleep, in her room, I should say. She was awakened to see this woman there, and this woman was telling her that the clan needed her help. Apparently, people now know that the party has the pieces of the Sturgeon blood totem. And from what the woman told Nailo, other clans are not suffering well the knowledge that one of the other clans may end up with this totem in their possession and therefore be able to hold sway, as they did in the old days, hold sway over all of the people. So not only are the party members currently looking for the Yeti's tooth, which is the final piece of the puzzle, but apparently other clans have sent their best and brightest, if you will, in an effort to try to recover whatever pieces of the totem that they may. And so, having been warned about that, this agent of the Vursvard clan informed Nailo that there was a member of their clan in a small town called Dryken. Now, Dryken is not really on any map. If you look at the map currently shown up on the stream, you can see Christchurch, you can see Punt, you can see Airden. Well, that body of water, the estuary southeast of Christchurch, actually holds a small set of villages, and the entire county, if you will, is called Niederschloss. And within Niederschloss are 3 small villages. There's Estuaire is one, Dryken is the second one, and that Dryken is where apparently this person who knows or has clues to where to find the final piece of the Sturgeon blood totem. This person apparently lives in Dryken. So when last we left, the arrival of the caravan had occurred. The supplies had been unloaded to the various marketplaces and stores. The trading store as well as the coster here in Christchurch, and now the dwarves have loaded up the mine materials that they were sending back down to Traft, and the party had just gotten on board that wagon train getting ready to head south to Traft when that's where we left our story. So that's where we are going to pick it up now. Because some of our party members were missing last session, I am going to allow a little bit of retcon. Retcon meaning go back and do something that maybe you would have wanted to do had you been present prior to us leaving and heading back down to Traft. Hyacinth in particular, I wanted to let you know that they did get a new stock supply of healer's kits. I wasn't sure if you were interested in getting. She already had some in the store. I wasn't sure how low you were or if you wanted to like restock your supply or anything. But
I mean, you can never have too many healers kits.
They are out of a 10-foot pole.
They are out of 10-foot poles, yes. Cause
I took one, it turned into a tent, and Figley took one and broke it down into 3 sections.
Yes.
So you have so we got how many healers kits?
So right now, I don't know how many you have.
I have 2. I've used 6 charges of one of them. So
yeah, how many charges are in each though?
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have basically.
I've been keeping
14,
good track. Yeah.
You have like 14 uses left or something like that. Well, yeah. She got in like 5 or 10 healers kits.
That's a lot of healers kits to carry around.
Yep. Well, yeah, I understand that, but I was just saying I was not sure whether or not you wanted to. Oops. I didn't know whether or not you wanted to purchase any more, do any purchasing or whatever, right? Because like I said, you guys did level. We did a little bit of that as far as that goes.
Yeah.
But I was not sure whether or not you guys wanted to do anything while we were back in Christchurch, sort of a little bit of downtime. I mean, it wasn't like big time downtime, but it was a little bit of downtime. So that
I probably would have just bought like basically a second healer's kit, but I don't know if I can just get 6 charges in the healer's kit. That's the rules.
No, it's all or nothing.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing bid, I assume. Yeah, so I guess I would do that for sure. How much are those things again?
Good question. Let me see. I've got them here somewhere. I know
I'm good for the cash because I've bought these before.
Yeah, I want to say whatever it's like I have all these notes and I'm trying to remember where I put everything. I'm not organized on my notes here. I just want to say that.
D&D. Yes.
The tent I got was for 1 person or 2 people?
It's a 2-person tent.
2-person tent. Okay. Did we have another tent in the party?
What's that?
Did we have a second tent in the party or no?
As far as I know, no.
Okay.
I want to say that they're like 1 gold piece or something. As far as that goes, but
Internet says
I don't have
5.
What's that?
5 gold pieces for one.
Is it?
That
okay.
sounds correct.
Yes.
Because you said 1. No, that's
no.
Yeah,
like, so I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
I'll take it for 1.
I'm
She's
sure
willing
you will.
to give it to me
Yeah.
because I'm a hero of Christchurch, but nice persuasion.
No.
Well, that means I am. Yeah, I'm gonna just buy 1.
What do I do with it?
And, I don't know.
That is really
you should definitely keep that handy. I'm gonna be just buying these like all the time.
I have actually. I have it in a Word document, but I'm moving everything up to OneNote so I can have it more at my. But I'm not like super organized.
No worries. I'm just gonna for now just subtract the money from my stuff.
We'll do 5 gold, and that'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna haggle with her because I'm not charismatic. I'm just gonna remove 5 gold, call it a day. Boom.
Yep. Cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't have much other business to do. I'm thinking as my, other than my, leveling up RPing life.
Right.
That's it.
Yep. Okay. So, anything else that any you other guys? There we go. I found my supply stock. Look at there.
I do actually have a question.
Mhm.
I don't suppose this part of town, this area, it's not like very conducive to buying spell scrolls, correct?
Right. Not Christchurch
Right.
at all. Yep.
Of course. What about scribing one? Could I get the materials to scribe one?
Well, that said, I guess
Henrietta's might have that.
Henriette is actually a wizard. She just doesn't like partake in casting of herself and stuff. So, however, as far as getting scrolls made or scribed or whatever, I have no doubt that she would be able to do that for you. She would be a resource for you if you wanted to do that.
Sure. I know that according to Xanathar's, it takes a day and 25 gold to scribe a first level spell, and I was wondering if I could have done that in that time.
Sure.
Cool.
Just what spell?
I was thinking of just making sure I had an extra emergency cure wounds.
Okay. Yep, that'll be fine. We can do that.
Cool. Thank you.
Also, for those that are out in chat, don't forget, if you earn Perrenland coins, you can trade those coins in to give our players natural 1s or natural 20s, or you can give it to the DM if you want. Hey, I appreciate it. Lord Gazumba on time, on channel. How you doing, Jay? Appreciate you hosting our stream over on your channel. Hey, look at there. He's my 4-month guy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. See, there's a reason that I go to his channel all the time, man, because he reciprocates. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I just completely lost my train of thought because I got so excited that Lord Kazumba's in the house.
We were talking about scrolls. We were telling people about thanks for supporting us. And then you saw Lord Kazumba, and then from there it disappeared.
That's it, man.
So, last we were talking about the game, it was Paviskro trying to make a extra cure wounds.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. I knew that, but there was something else I was going to throw, but it's not important. If it was that important, it'll come back to me. But
please, that's the opposite of truth.
Yeah.
In my inventory, I have a crossbow. I think that's Naelo's, so I'm removing it from mine.
I think you just had the crossbow in there, so you had the attack.
I think I had it so that I could do some ranged attacks that weren't dark. So I'm just going to remove that because that seems incorrect.
You could just keep it or say Naelo's usually on her, just so you have the attack and stuff, because she's probably going to give it back to you several times later.
I know what I was going to say. I was right in the middle of it. For folks out in the chat, if you guys hit or if you earn enough coins for your Perrenland coins, you can actually turn them in for natural 1s and natural 20s for the players or for the DM, whichever you so choose. Just make sure that you get it to us before we need it. We can't, if an action happens, they can't be gifted one after that, right? If they've got it on hand prior to that, then that's fine. And that way they can actually swap out any dice roll with the natural 1 or natural 20, depending upon what you want to give them. So I've got some folks designated to help me keep track of that. So if you guys have the coinage, feel free to spend them. Yeah, that is correct, Agamarin. They only last for this session. So there are times I will say we do allow them to carry over streams, just because, like, for example, I got a nat 20 for the party one stream, but we never really needed it for anything. There was no real super action where they needed the rolls, whatever. So we're going to go ahead and just roll it over to next session. But typically it's only for this session. So if you burn them, they need to be used for this session. Anyway, so let's sort of pick up where we left off, barring anything else that the party members need to do. You guys now find yourselves in Christchurch. This is weird that this is just not. Okay, that's why. It's like it's really super quiet. It's like, why is this thing not louder? So anyway, you guys find yourselves in the just boarding onto the caravan that's leaving Christchurch. It is completely laden with ore that the dwarves have toted down from the mines as they send it down to their trapped smelting houses.
Neither was late to that.
Yep, because I forgot what you were doing, but you come running.
I was talking to. I think I was talking to.
You went to like the mayor or someone's or town hall, or was that what it was?
Something, yeah. It was actually something important. I don't remember what it was I went there for off the top of my head, but they were not available. So I'm like, screw it. I took off, and I think I stopped by the air dude to confirm that we were still getting paid for protecting the caravan.
Yeah, Bertrand Stonebrow has agreed, as always. As you guys travel with the caravan, you do get 5 gold coins per person. For being on the caravan and helping to protect it as it makes its way down to the city of Christchurch. So today, I believe, let me double check my calendar. Let's go session notes. Did I have it in session 10? Today is the 22nd day of Fire Seek, which makes sense because it is Star Day, and Star Day is the day that the caravan heads back to Traft. As again, once a week, it shows up on Earth Day and it departs on Star Day, and then it gets down there just in time for the Sunday stuff that goes on in the city on the beginning of the week. So again, today is the 22nd day. As you guys are boarding, you realize that there is a real chill in the air, and you guys, yeah, exactly. It's not that, again, I don't want to say it's like a dragon cold, but it is cold.
Yeah.
But it is cold.
It's almost supernaturally cold, huh?
No, it's not supernaturally cold. No, it's just really super. So you guys got to remember, you're still in the month of January, for lack of a better term, right? It's like the 22nd of January. You guys are up north. You're in the upper hills, so you're well above sea level, into the lower mountains. To the east, just to the east of you, the Klatspur Mountains rise up, some of them stretching peaks of over 10,000 feet. So there is large, jagged peaks to your east as you guys are slowly working your way south. As you sit in the carts, as the creaking and the heavy footfalls of the draft horses as they're pulling these rickety sounding wagons laden down with ore. The wind blows and you feel yourselves having to sort of tighten your clothing and your cloaks around you as you move out of Christchurch and into the land or into the hills to the north of Christchurch. The trip normally takes about a day, so as you leave early in the morning, it is expected that you guys would arrive at Traft by nightfall, barring any unforeseen calamity or circumstance.
Question.
That's good.
We had a long rest before we left, right?
I'm sorry, say that again.
We had the long rest, recover.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys have not, by the way, if your character sheets have not reflected a long rest, please do so. Agamarant out in chat, absolutely. It is the month of January. They are in the northern Flannis in Perrenland, if you're not familiar with Greyhawk or the world of Greyhawk. Perrenland is in the northwest. It's not quite the northernmost country, but it is up there, and it's surrounded on all sides by mountains. In particular, where this party is, the Klatspur Mountains are directly to their east, and they sit sort of in this bowl, if you will, surrounded by mountains. Lake Fog is the massive lake that sits to the west, or dominates the center actually of Perrenland itself, but it's to the west of where the party is right now. So it is winter. There is hard-packed snow on the earth. The roads are relatively clear, but that's just because there's so much travel on the roads in and around here that the roads themselves are packed down. And the party does own a house. They were gifted a house due to their actions saving Christchurch from a werewolf plague that was besetting the town, or several people died, and the party managed to save them. And so they were gifted a house.
Conveniently, one had recently vacated.
Yes, one was recently vacated. I wonder how that happened. Yes. But anyway, and so now you guys find yourselves heading back down towards Traft, riding along with the caravan of ore as it makes its way out of the hills and down into the lower valley into the city of Traft. And as you guys go down, it's sort of a boring day, although it is crispy cold and there is a breeze blowing, and as soon as you get out of the trees and the tree line sort of widens out away from you, leaving it more farmland and rocky valley type of countryside, that wind just comes screaming off the eastern hills, sort of blowing right across you, causing your ears to sort of frost up and begin to turn red as you huddle close to one another. And you can hear the dwarves and the other drivers of the wagon sort of muttering to themselves, wondering what the hells they're doing here. But a job is a job. They're all bundled heavily thick in their fur gloves. They've all got heavy, thick fur caps and cloaks wrapped around them as they move down out of the hills. I would like somebody, if they could, give me a perception check, because it is, although it's cold and it's partly cloudy, but it's more cloudy than not, right? So it's partly cloudy, but it is heavier clouds and stuff. So the sky is only visible in certain points, whatever. And as the wind blows, it sort of makes it misty with the snow and stuff that may have been on the ground previously. But just anybody, whoever wants to, you guys can all roll a perception check if you want to, just to kind of get the night started.
Sure.
All of us, or just one of us?
Yeah, so everyone. Let's do everybody. Everybody, go ahead and give me a perception check, except for Figley. Figley is immediately falling asleep, and he's going to nap, and he's snoring his big snout. All right.
Love to hear it.
Nailo gets a 13.
Oh God, I'm in the wrong spot.
Mercy gets a 14. Pavisco an 11.
I'll just roll the d20, and
that's fine.
That's a 9 plus 3.
Okay,
so that's 12.
So everybody actually perceives anything over a 10 perceives. So as you guys are going down out of the hills, and you sort of, you're coming out of the tree line, and you see the originally, if you guys recall, you went down to this area where there was farmland, and you can still see the remnants of the windmill. Where you guys went down to find the midwife, whatever her name was back in the day, when you guys first originally arrived, and Bertrand Strombrow sent you guys down there because there was a very favorite person of his that was living down there. So you can see the sort of farmland and the houses dotting the landscape with little thin wisps of grayish black smoke rising up. Being the only sign of life that you guys can see in this sort of frozen tundra. And as you're going down, you kind of, you look in the sky and kind of see what the weather is going to be like. And although you see nothing, you could swear that there was this black shadow or a dark cloud moving against the other clouds out of sight and moving far to the east until finally it disappears on the horizon.
Sweet.
Not sure if that's what you saw is what you saw, but the clouds, the way the wind is blowing, it almost sort of tricks the eye, because as you're looking up and your eyes watering with the breeze blowing and stuff, and you sort of wipe away the tears from the cold, and you can just see, and you would swear that there was a dark cloud moving against the other clouds, but could have been just something that got on your eye. You're not 100% sure. But the day itself is relatively uneventful. And as the sun begins to set to the west on the dark horizon beyond the edges of Lake Fog, you guys can see the spires and the walls of Traft arising in the distance. And as you get closer, you can see the gates standing open, welcoming you back to civilization, as you will. You pass your way through the gates, stopping briefly as the guards check the manifests from the drivers, giving each of you a nod in turn as they go wagon to wagon, eventually standing out of your way and welcoming you back into the city of Traft. You guys travel for perhaps another 30 minutes, winding slowly through the cluttered streets until eventually you reach the warehouse district, which is very similar, or very, I should say, you remember well from perhaps it was a year ago, or perhaps it was just a week ago, that you guys found yourselves in this very similar place as you stop and receive payment from the taskmaster of the wagon train, each of you being given 5 gold coins as payment for your services. A thank you from the dwarf and a nod as he says, "I'm hoping I'll be seeing you again, eh? Yous bring good luck. Nothing gonna bother a wagon train with such heroes as yourselves riding along, I can tell you." And he turns on his heel and enters into the building to go conduct the business that he needs to, leaving you alone to do what it is you will in the city of Traft. What's the plan?
What do we want to do first?
I think we need to get this item on us and get rid of it.
I mean, yeah.
Are we in a secure place, more or less, or like in our room, or are we out in the open?
No, you are standing.
Like,
you are outside.
Yeah, we just left the wagon train, right?
Gotcha. Okay. We should.
In that warehouse we dropped them off last time, I assume.
Yep.
Or whatever. It was.
Yes.
If I recall, Sean, I never mentioned my clansmen telling me about this to them, did I?
Not that I know of. No, you never.
Not in character.
You guys,
Yep.
not in
Yeah,
character.
I not in character. Okay. So you might notice that she seems a bit more aware. Like she keeps looking around her a bit more often than usual. And first thing she says is, "We should probably return to the Mages Guild and speak to the wizard and get this off of us."
Cool.
I think I'd like to. I'm not for sure that I like the wizard, but getting rid of that is definitely the top priority. But I'm really, really hungry. Is there any way we could stop and get something to eat too? Says Figley.
I mean,
Why don't you get food for all of us? We pay you some money. We go to the Mages Guild. We watch them put the things together the way we want to, and you bring food, and we all.
Okay. Yes. You know what you want? I'm not really sure what you're gonna want.
Whatever. Just
Whatever the house special is.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Okay, so is this like the first ever delivery service ever? We should probably trademark this, and perhaps we could do.
I am sure someone has come up with the idea of getting food and bringing it to someone else before, but.
Well, if we're doing that, might as well get a whole wagon then.
Yeah.
we'll call it gnome mates, and we're gonna charge
Call it what?
Gnome mates, and we'll charge for like a monthly thing where you get all unlimited deliveries. You just pay for the food and you tip.
I like it. I like it.
It's very like. It's very IP distinct, you know. We're very clear. We are not touching anyone, and if nobody can take us to court with a distinctive name.
Yeah, because we have a gnome who does it.
What's
like,
IP?
Very clear in the name.
Yeah.
Intellectual property.
That exists.
Figley nods and shakes his head and mutters as he heads back to the inn where you guys were staying previously.
Phoenix Feather or something like that?
What's that?
We stayed at the Phoenix Feather?
Yeah.
I want to say?
Yeah. The Phoenix Feather is exactly the place that you were staying.
Didn't even look at my notes.
I
I just knew that.
I know. It's like this is why
Martha works there.
Hyacinth is an
You let him manage well.
indispensable member of any gaming group is Hyacinth because she takes notes and she remembers things.
Oh, oh yeah.
Hyacinth
For the
remembers. I take notes.
for
Kaylee takes
Kaylee
notes and then Hyacinth just knows.
for Kaylee and Adam's benefit now. There was a fight with Etten. During the session, you guys weren't able to make it, and Nylo now has a battle axe and a morning star.
That's very
cool.
That's
true. The as you guys all battled the Etten. Yep.
Yeah.
He had a battle axe in one hand and a morning star in the other.
She knocked both.
How late is it in the day again?
It's just probably, I would say, by the time you guys get in and drop off, it is dark, right? So literally just as the last rays of the sun are setting over the horizon, and the lamplighters have gone through town to light up the lamps throughout the streets, you guys find yourselves, it's a little bit warmer in town because the walls themselves block the breeze that comes off the off the mountains, and also from the dock side coming off the water, where it's relatively cool sometimes as well. But the city itself is a little bit warmer, and definitely a welcome respite from what you've been going through the past day. But yeah, you guys find yourselves as Figley heads off to the Phoenix in order to procure meals for everybody. Just to be sure, you want him to bring it to the guild, or you just want him to order for you all?
I think it should be waited at the apartment. Not the inn. There we go. The inn.
The way I described it was that I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to leave the totem out of our sight for any extended period of time.
Hey, so out in chat real quick, Decremel's each one of these characters right now, they just leveled to 3rd level. And you actually, I think I have the overlay in place. If you sort of mouse over the stream itself, you should see the D&D Beyond overlay, and you'd be able to click on each of the characters individually and kind of get a idea of what their characters are. If somebody out in chat could confirm that I do have it turned on. If it's not, I apologize.
It's on, but it's not updating properly. Like, I'm still at 19 health and everything.
Yeah, so I think if you refresh.
Weird.
If you refresh, it may pick it up, but I always thought it was supposed to be like a live update, but I just have it out there just so you guys can check it out. Yep, there was an overlay, dude. So yeah, and if you just started joining our stream, I definitely appreciate it. Feel free to hit that like button. We're trying to get our Pax Mercury. I spelled it wrong. That's kind of funny. I just saw that. I said, why did I spell it Mercury? It should be an I. Pax Mercury are the well-known mercenary groups of Perrenland. So if you follow us, you are a member of our Pax Mercury. We appreciate it. And if you want to subscribe to join our Auschwitz group, which is our actual standing army, if you will, we definitely appreciate that as well. All the love helps, so man. I'm just trying to get to 100. So if I get to 100, that is my goal. So again, if you haven't clicked that follow or whatever, we definitely appreciate it. So you guys watch as Figley. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hyson.
I was just gonna say that we can go to the Magi Man because world-ending MacGuffin in my pocket, but we do need to go to. We do also have a young girl to escort home.
Oh, I almost forgot about her. I'm glad you remembered.
I didn't forget about her.
I didn't either. I was just wondering when you guys were, because it's been a few days. It's been a few days since you guys left. She should be.
I was just like, is it fine if I just run to the church? I can go really fast.
So totally up to you. As Paviskro,
I just want her to know I didn't abandon her to the Church of Pelor here in Trash.
As Mercy, Paviskro, and Nailo begin to work their way toward the Guild of Magi, Hyacinth, if you so desire, takes off like a dart through the town.
I'm very
You're going to move your way.
so quick.
Yes.
Did you think to give us the MacGuffin first?
Yes, I would give you the MacGuffin because I don't want to take it to the Church of Pelor. I'm like, I didn't know, it's nice. It was either in a box or something. I don't remember. It was in some kind of container, and I just handed it over to, one of them, and I'm like, here you go. I'll be back. I'll meet you there. I'm going to go check on our girl there, whose name is, I know her name.
Of course you do.
It was Erin.
It's so important to you. How could you
remember?
It is Erin. Look at that.
What's her last name?
Ooh, I wrote that down too. Give me a second. I have her listed on a side quest. It's farther back. Aaron, I know this. Dead man.
Aaron Gilly.
Gilly, yes.
Thank you. Man, I have a party that is on top of their game. Yes, Aaron Gilly.
NPC remembering everything. Yeah, yep. I'm just going to just book it.
Yep, exactly.
I have like 40 feet of movement, and dash is a bonus action, and I can probably get there very quickly.
Yep. Okay, so Mercy, you, Praviskro, and Nailo head toward the Magi's Guild as Hyacinth hands. Who you're going to hand it to? You want to give it to Mercy, Praviskro, Nailo? Who are you going to?
I don't really care who takes it. I'm holding it out. Who wants to grab it from me?
Nailo will take it then.
Here you go.
She'll take it and shove it underneath her plate.
All right. I did not want an explosion at the Church of Pelor, although that would have been something that would have been pretty cool to see.
Would definitely be interesting.
It's kind of like a New England Patriots fan walking into Pittsburgh Steelers Stadium, right? There's going to be a boom of fire somewhere. So, Hyacinth, you quickly work your way through town. As the sun goes down, as you watch as you're moving quickly through the crowds, which are still relatively large even for this late in the day, but you watch as shopkeepers are rolling down their awnings, boarding up their windows, locking their doors. There are still a few shops left open, which is kind of interesting to you. You kind of take note of some different shops that are open, just sort of mentally in the back of your mind. Some of the different, like clothing stores. There's a jewelry store that seems to remain open, as well as a trade goods store. So there's a few of these shops that sort of you Rolodex it in your brain as you're rolling through, just in case you ever need to get something late in the day. You know where you can probably come to find it. Particularly toward the dock area, as the taverns and stuff are now opening up fully, as all the dock workers and all the various tradesmen who work during the day are now done for the day, are now heading to their second favorite thing to do, and that is eat and drink and spend their coin. But a few minutes later, 10, 15 minutes tops, you find yourself approaching the large temple in this district. It is toward as I said before, it's kind of toward the waterfront area, but it's off the waterfront. But it is sort of a well-to-do area, as there are other temples around. The keep of the town itself. Hey, we got 100. We got 100. If anybody in the party does not already have it, give yourself inspiration. Thanks, man. I appreciate you putting us at that 100, dude. So now that we made 100, everybody now has inspiration. I don't think anybody had it. I can't remember if Figley already had inspiration or not, but
someone did.
Yeah.
Well, if he doesn't, he does now.
If he didn't, he does now. So absolutely. And once again, for those who look at that, I appreciate it. Thanks, Agamren. That's awesome, brother. So you arrive at the church. It is still lit up in all its glory, as the blazing sun, made completely of gold, sits over the large doors that stand open. The pillars outside supporting a nice awning type of a roof, and it all looks to be almost pure white marble, but it's probably white stone made but it doesn't look like it's all just marble. But there's gold inlay everywhere. There are guards everywhere, obviously, sort of roaming up and down this part of town, keeping it safe from the riffraff. And as you approach, before you can even get probably 15 feet to the door, coming out, you are approached by an acolyte, a young boy perhaps of 16 or 17, wearing white robes and has a white sash on, indicating he is of the lowest rank of those of Pelor. His hair is cut very short, and he sort of nods and says, "Good day, miss. Is there something that we may be? You wish to pray? Perhaps I could bring you in?"
No. Is Aaron Gilly still here?
The young girl with the affliction. I let me get my master, please. Just stay here. And he departs he departs as you sort of start to catch your breath a little bit. Hey, appreciate that, Corvus, man. That's awesome, dude.
Hype.
You are trying to keep our stream going. Which, by the way, I just want to put it out there. I got my first paycheck from Twitch yesterday. I'm just saying. Yep. Put that money aside, and I'm gonna be trying to buy some more stuff that's gonna help me make the stream better. So that's going in my little fun thing until I have enough to get it. Probably about 5 minutes later, the priest that you recognize, who you dropped Aaron Gilly off, comes up. You never got his name, and he goes,
"That's fine.
Miss Hyacinth, you have returned. You are well?
Never do business with wizards.
Oh,
They will
tell you
teleport you halfway across the world and not tell you you have to walk back. It's the worst."
He sort of looks at you like, I guess okay, but you seem to have arrived in safety, so the Wanderer surely guided your path. But why have you returned?
So I know when I left that Erin Gilly was. I don't remember if she was cured at the time.
No,
I don't remember.
She was not.
Yeah.
She was not. However,
she
is a strong girl with the fortitude of an ox. And we were able to remove the affliction from her after much prayer and after much...
So where is she at?
Oh, she's with her grandfather.
Who?
Her grandfather, Master Gilly.
Sir? I don't know that she has a grandpa.
Yes, her grandfather...
Her father was her only family that I knew about.
No. Well, perhaps that you knew about, but her grandfather long since retired from the farms and serving his country. He now has a small...
What's his name? What's his name? His full name?
Albert
His full
Gilly?
given name?
Albert Gilly?
Albert Gilly. And do you know, perchance, where he might...
Of course.
Be?
Of
where
course.
he lives?
Of course.
Where does he live?
He has a small tinker shop, and he's like trying to give you directions, and as he's telling you, you're like, okay, hold up. It's like, go here, go there, turn here, go left, go right, go here, go there. And it's almost impossible to follow, and as your head is spinning a little bit, he just sort of stops and goes, how about I have somebody escort you?
That would be great. I would love that.
Josiah! And the young lad who was standing in the background steps up very quickly, head bowed. Sire, please take Miss Hyacinth to Mr. Gilly's home, that she may see the young child Aaron is indeed with her family. And he sort of nods and says, yes, sir. And the priest sort of looks at you and is like, will there be anything else?
No, there will not.
May Lord be with you, my child. And he sort of does a blessing, and he turns and slowly strolls away, leaving you in the care of young Josiah.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So he begins to lead you through the town, and as he's leading you away, you watch the backsides of Mercy, Praviscaro, and Nilo as they enter into the deeper sections of town, heading toward the Magi's Guild. The three of you, very much like I explained to Hyacinth, as you move your way through town, and you're watching the lamplighters do the last of the lights to light up the streets on each of the corners. The shopkeepers have begun to shut down, closing up their awnings, bolting up their doors and windows, although there are a few random shops here and there that seem to remain open after dark, leaving lanterns in their windows to indicate that they are still open for business. You guys work your way through the town, eventually finding yourselves back at the ziggurat-looking building that is the Guild of Magi in the city of Traft. You guys sort of approach, and before you, again, similar to at the priests, you guys are greeted at the entry with a young man, and he sort of nods and he goes, "May I help you?"
Yes, we're here. Out of character, I forgot the wizard's name. What was it again?
What? Corvin
That's it.
Membranor. Corvin
I'm here to see
Corvin,
Master Corvin.
Corvin Membranor. Got it? Corvin
Nope.
Membranor.
Oh yeah, that's in my session 8 notes.
Well, those are newer.
I found it.
But
Hang
I'm
on.
here to see.
Wait, don't go anywhere. I am going to help you. I'm going to help you. You spelled it wrong, but that's close enough. There we go. Just like manure, but membranor.
Yeah, he certainly is manure.
Wow.
Yeah, you say that now to the archmage as he walks up to you. So anyway, as he sort of, the young boy kind of screws his face up a little bit in confusion. He goes, "Is he expecting you?"
Yes.
More or
Yes,
less.
he should be expecting
I'm
us.
not there.
Very well. And he turns and disappears, walking through the door that isn't a door because there's no door there. It's like a wall almost as he sort of disappears. A few minutes later, the individual that you recognize as the Guild of Magi, I guess, Guildmaster is probably, for lack of a better term, or high priest, not high priest, but like the high dude or whatever.
Hi, Magus.
Yes, that's the word, high magus. As he sort of steps out, and you guys see him, and he nods, and he just doesn't say a word. Like I said, he sort of nods to your way, turns, and steps through the door, leaving you behind.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. Following him as you step through the door, he sort of is on the other side waiting for you guys. And as you step through, he begins to walk down the hallway. And as you follow him down the hallway, suddenly you guys find yourselves not in that same hallway, but a different hallway. And before you even know it, you're standing in his office. Apparently some sort of a shift of temporal stuff or arcane stuff acted upon you guys and sort of transported you from the first floor to wherever you're at within this strange edifice of guild or magi, and you're standing within his chambers. As he turns and he's like, "Do you have it?"
Yes, I do. I glance over to Pavisco and wow, okay, I'm horrible
Mercy?
today. Mercy, there we go. I'm horrible tonight. Sorry, long day. And to confirm with them before she pulls it out from her armor
Right.
and opens it for him to see.
Okay. His eyes sort of go wide a little bit as he walks, and he sort of runs his hand along it. Goes, "Doesn't appear to be much, does it? It is the simple."
Well, the beast guarding it certainly was.
Is this what beast was guarding it?
A hydra over top of a very slippery bridge of energy.
This is interesting. And
There was
this was in
she kind of glances over the Pavisco. There was a whirlpool underneath it, correct?
This is in Dagobah.
There was
Yes.
something miasma below it. I don't remember if it was a whirlpool or not.
Right. So when you guys were there, yeah, it wasn't. It was almost like I always think of it, or I liken it to like the ethereal plane, where you see these ghostly sort of shapes floating through.
Okay.
Floating through. It looks like water, but it's not like really water. It's more of an ethereal type of. Look.
I'll adjust my comment to reflect that.
Oh, that's fine. And as he sort of runs his hand and he's like I said, he says it doesn't look like much, but it doesn't take much to power energy of things. So you guys go over and watch as he sort of pulls a little lever, and a wall sort of slides away, and on the back side you see setting within two large iron-bound containers, if you will, or holders, like almost like a U-shaped thing built, and it's sitting on the totem itself, and it's full regalia. It's like 7 feet long, 1.5 feet, 2 feet wide. It's set up, facing up, so all of the totems are facing up, so you can see the head of the Medusa hanging there. You can see the eye of the basilisk, which, again, for descriptive purposes, for those that haven't heard the description, the totem itself is a 7-foot-tall totem pole, about 1.5 feet to 2 feet around. The top of it is shaped like the head of a shrunken head, but the hair of a Medusa is legitimately hair of a Medusa hanging down. The second quarter of it is a basilisk, but where the basilisk eye is, it's legitimately an actual eyeball of a basilisk. And then now he holds his hand out for the claw. May I?
Yes, she gives him the case.
And he takes the case and he sort of opens it and he sort of looks at it, and he takes a hold of the claw, and the claw itself is bone white. Looks dirty and smudged, so it doesn't look like it's a pristine, but it looks like a legitimate piece of bone claw. And he walks over and he finds the slot on the totem where this is supposed to go. And as he presses it in it, there's this loud, piercing sort of sound that sort of strikes you guys in your brain. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 14, please.
That's fun.
No.
Oh. Well, funny you got it.
Right.
Funny is fine.
So, Perviskro, Nailo, you guys each suffer 1 hit point of psychic damage as this piercing sort of hits your brain or hits your mind, and it causes vertigo. And it's like somebody just took something really sharp, punched you in the head, and you could feel it hit in through your skull into your brain and immediately back out. That's how quick it is. The vertigo almost causes you to stumble and fall, but you manage to stand fast as it sort of passes by. And you could swear that you saw the hair of the snake, or the Medusa's hair, which is actually it was just hanging listless and lifeless and stuff. You could swear you saw it move a little bit and then lay back down, and then you could swear you saw the eye look and then look back to the way it was originally set. So you would, but you don't know for sure, because the pain causing the blurred vision and causing you to start a little bit, it just gave that effect to you. So did it happen? Maybe. Or it could have just been the effect of the pain that you guys felt from the psychic outburst given by this particular event. And as he turns and looks, and he's like, well, there is only one more piece to go.
On that note, he kind of looks around at the rest of the people here. I should warn you that the other clans have learned of our actions. An agent of my own has come to warn me that they believe that my clan is gathering this totem for their own power, and the other clans have sent out agents to find them and stop us as well.
Well, surely here in this guild, which is, and I'm gonna look to the mage, protected from scrying and other disorders, divination, I'm sure. Like, kind of like asking him with the statement.
He looks and just sort of smirks and goes, there are magical protections in this room, specifically No one gets in or out for sure. I can guarantee this.
So it's mainly Allbacks we have to worry about, especially when we get a hold of the last piece, which now has... I can make a guess about what 5-6 possible agents, 5-6 possible teams of adventurers being sent from the other clans, probably trying to find this last piece.
You don't know for sure. You know, every clan is probably different in the number of people, but you guys weren't even hired or approached by a clan until now, as your clan realized that you guys had one of the pieces, or at least had the totem to begin with, and so that's why they approach you, because they know that, you know, obviously you're part of the clan, and you would do anything. You'd do anything to support the clan.
We are not the only ones who have to watch our backs. The entire Magus Guild, you know, we have been seen entering and leaving this place plenty of times. You know, any acolyte or basic, simple new member, neophyte, whatever you call them here, could be used as leverage if somebody wanted to acquire this totem from you.
Perhaps, but we take care of ourselves here. We are not too concerned with outsiders trying to come into our abodes. But your point is taken. We shall ensure that we tighten our security appropriately. So, this being said, do we have research that we must do? We have perhaps any idea from your clan where
it was Almac I need to go to, right? Almac or Erden? I believe it was Almac, I was told.
Almac. Obviously, Nilo does not take notes.
I do not take notes.
No.
I am more busy living in the moment.
Take notes for you. Somebody has to take notes when I'm gone.
I am more busy living in the moment. I do remember stuff. See, I remember that I'm supposed to go to Almac. I remember it was an A. I just remember if it was Erden or Almac. No, they're both right above one another.
It was not. No, I was telling you guys. South of Christchurch, you see where Erden and Almac are, and Punt. There is that large body of water on the southeast of Christchurch. It's called an estuary. It actually
began with a D, I think.
Yes.
And I'm not there though.
We'll go ahead and put that in chat, just so that everybody knows that there is a community. There is a community called Niederschluss that sits on the estuary, and Niederschluss is a community of 3 small villages, including Dryken as one of them.
Dryken.
Yes, and so somebody from your clan apparently is in Dryken, and
yes, I believe her name started with an L.
Oh my god.
It's okay, Adam. It's okay.
Okay. There we go. You know something? I should just let this go and let you go figure it the fuck out. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. But me being the pro player dungeon master that I am, and for those that are watching our stream, if you ever want to know why the hell it takes us 15 sessions to get through a single adventure,
this is why.
This is it.
This is
right
why.
Here. I'm pointing at you, Nilo. Nah, just kidding. This is who you're looking for.
Kalinda Cruel. Okay. Yes, actually, we need to go down to Dryken. There is a representative. Yes, there's a representative of my clan there. Her name is Kalinda Cruel. Apparently, she knows how to get in, and that means also knows where to go. Probably.
This is good. This is good then. Then perhaps you should be on your way. Make haste and travel to Dryken. I have never been to Niederschluss, but perhaps you can tell me if it's a good vacation spot for an old wizard like myself.
I'll let you know when we come back.
Oh, he's not going to offer to teleport us there?
No,
Again,
not this time.
I'm not there.
Yep, nope. As he escorts you guys out, and he closes the secret door, if you will, leading into that chamber, you can see as it closes. Again, it's like out of the corner of your eye as you're leaving. As it closes, you see this sort of a flash of like bluish light all around the border of the door, and then it fades as you turn to look and see what it was. It's gone. So again, things playing tricks on your eyes as you guys are escorted out of the Mages Guild and down to the entry, where he leaves you with the words of, or just sort of says, "Please be careful. Now that we know there are others who are searching for this, we must take great care, for if this falls into the wrong hands, there is no telling what evil or malignant force may be unleashed upon our beloved Perrenland. This cannot let it happen. You must be successful."
The clan I serve, the Hundars, are honor bound, and while I cannot count on their continued help and assistance whenever we need it, I can definitely count on their aid in making sure that in their responsibilities to ensure that nothing betrays us, not from them.
Okay, very well then. And he sort of departs, leaving you guys standing there outside the Magi's Guild. Probably an hour and a half has passed. I know this was relatively quick from what we were talking, but overall it was probably about an hour to an hour and a half. And in the meantime, Hyacinth, you're led on a twisty, turny path through the city, leaving the more upper echelon districts in for a more artisan, more of the goods and services, handcrafted, the blacksmiths and the clothiers and stuff like that. But eventually you come to an apartment building, and you're led upstairs to the third floor of this 4-story apartment building, and into one of the doors he walks, and it says 408 on it, and he sort of knocks, and a few minutes later the door opens, and standing before you is Erin Gilly, and she sort of takes a step out and throws her arms around you. Almost, if it weren't for your monk training and your ability to sort of react quickly, you probably could have fallen over the railing and fallen a few floors, but you managed to catch yourself as she just hugs you and refuses to let go. "I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead.
So sorry.
I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead."
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm here. And it's okay. I'm very sorry about all of that. I didn't expect that to happen, but I'm back. I just wanted to make sure you were safe. I heard you went with your grandpa. I didn't even know you had a grandpa.
Yes,
but
he moved from Christchurch many years ago. We come down to see him sometimes in the summertime, but not too much in the winter.
Whew, yes, I bet it's a grueling trek up here. Like, for real.
I don't like the city.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to go back?
I can't leave my grandfather. As you sort of look in, and you can see this elderly gentleman. He's probably in his, late 70s, early 80s. Mostly bald, few wisps of hair, very unkempt shaving beard. Kind of dirty as far as his shirt and his pants look. He's sort of eating, and you can see that he's more gumming his food than eating, as it's all mashed up into like a gruel. And he sort of eats, and he looks up and he says, like, "It's good. It's really good." And he goes back to
I
it.
bet.
My grandfather, I don't know sometimes if he knows I'm even here, but I can't leave him.
Oh man, that's pretty sad. But I mean, how is he? It's up to you. I'm not gonna force you to do anything you don't want to do. But if you want to go home, I will take you home.
Can we bring grandfather?
If he wants to come.
Well,
I don't see why not.
I don't know if he would want to come, but I think maybe he needs somebody to take care of him. The people that come, the people that he lives here in this building, they come to check on him sometimes, but I don't think they really take care of him. He seems much happier since I've been here this day.
I mean, if you can convince him to come with, I'll take you both back.
Thank you. And she once again hugs you. She goes, I missed you so much.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I missed you too. I wanted to make sure you were safe. I didn't know your grandfather was here, and
Yes, and I apologize for this. I did not mean to worry you. But when the priest told me that I was coming to see him, I was so excited, and I just didn't think about. I'm so sorry. But yes, I will speak to him. When can we go back? When do I need to tell you that we need to go back?
When's the caravan leave back down to?
So they don't leave for a week. It travels.
Yeah, they don't leave for
basically
a week.
It's on Wednesday, which is I believe. Oh God, I can never remember the days of the week. It is on Earth Day.
Earth Day.
So it leaves Earth Day. So the next one will be leaving on Earth Day, the 27th.
Okay.
But you obviously don't need the caravan to go back. You guys can go and head back whenever you want, because you are eventually going to head back that way. Well, you don't know that yet, but headed that way.
I want to say that I'm going to go talk to, because that weird business that took me out of town, literally instantaneously, and I didn't have much time. Because that business is still up in the air what we need to do next. So I don't know when we'll be able to right now. So I'm sure we're not going anywhere tonight. I'll be able to update you probably tomorrow when we're leaving. So I don't have a good
tomorrow.
I don't have a good. Well, I know I'll update you tomorrow when I'd be able to take you back.
Oh, okay.
So, I don't know if we're leaving tomorrow. If we are leaving tomorrow for whatever reason, I will still come back and tell you that. And the offer will still stand to take you back whenever I'm first able to.
Thank you.
Even if I'm not able to do it soon, I'll be able to do it at some point in the near future.
Okay.
Because we're going to go back to Christchurch for sure. We have a house there.
Yeah.
So,
you have a... Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes, I forgot the...
Yeah.
Master Thames.
I don't know when exactly I'll be able to take you. But hopefully soon.
Yes.
If it's too soon for you, we can always come back later in the future, and then you'll have more time with your grandpa, but you'll still also be able to go home. You've got a long life ahead of you, luckily. So
Yes, thanks to you.
Yeah.
I owe you everything.
No worries. Somebody had to do something, right? So yeah, are you guys good on funds? Are you?
Yes. Grandfather is actually surprisingly well off. So I think that we will be fine.
All right. I just wanted to make sure that he's able to take care of both of you at that point.
Yes, we are doing
financially.
Yes, we are doing quite good, and the church has also expressed their desires. Should we need anything, that they would be more than willing to help us as well. So.
Good. Alrighty. So I'll be back tomorrow to update you on what we're going to be doing in the future, traveling wise.
Okay.
But have a good night, Aaron, and I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. You're so good. And she once again rushes at you and wraps her arms around you, giving you a big hug goodbye. And once again, as she looks at you, and she sort of looks over her shoulder as you're leaving, and she goes, "Don't die." And
I will do my best.
Closes the door behind you, or behind her, as she closes, as you depart, being led once again.
The acolyte guy. The acolyte guy just stood there.
He just stood there the whole time. Just apparently it's just his job. He was told to escort you, and so now you have a escort. So never knew the Church of Pelor provided an escort service, but apparently they do.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know they could just do that.
What kind of church?
Anyway,
yeah, right. That's the church I want to subscribe to.
Do I know my way back to the inn from here?
Not really.
It's like
well,
Uber, except they don't carry you.
Right. Not really well. However, he's
I am very good at
as he.
finding my way.
Well, absolutely, you are right. But still, it's a big city. First time in. It's still a lot of twists and turns and alleyways and stuff that he took. But you get to a certain point where you can actually see some of the buildings above the tops of the others, and you can see the the top of the Mages Guild and the nearby library that sits right next to it. And as you guys approach that street, Josiah turns and sort of nods to you. Will that be all, miss?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for helping me find my way.
Blessings of Pelor be upon you, as he sort of does the priestly thing and whatever and departs. And lo and behold, as you're heading toward the Magi's Guild, you watch as Perviscro, Mercy, and Nailo have just come out, and apparently they're talking to the guildmaster. And as you're sort of coming toward them, they turn, and all of you see Hyacinth coming around the corner as the priest of Pelor with her continues to walk, heading back toward apparently the church or wherever it was that he's going. And you guys once again regroup out in front of the Magi's Guild on the side of the Great Library of Traft, which is closed, although it is still an impressive building nonetheless. As you guys stand there in the chilly evening air, the sky above is dotted with stars and clouds and stuff, and it's a typical wintry night as the snow and the ice beneath your feet crunch as you walk, meeting one another. As you speak, your breaths come out in little puffs of air, white frost. Where to now?
So how'd it go? Everything good?
It was relatively uneventful, except for,
I love to hear that.
A sort of mental psychic stream, which you will.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to see that.
Yes, exactly what I was going to say. Yes.
I almost unleashed one on the priest of Pelor over there. He's just like, "Oh, Erin went with her grandpa," and I'm just like, "What?" But she's fine. She does apparently have a grandfather here in the city.
Most people have grandfathers, yes.
Yeah, but he's really old. So, in fairness to me, he could have been dead.
Most grandfathers are also very old. But yes, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Stop.
Holding.
Time out.
Yeah.
My first grandbaby's due by the end of this month.
Are they 16 years old?
I am
Is
not
your
old.
first grandbaby 16 years old right now? Is she?
No.
I said
Are they?
most. I'm just gonna say I said
Yeah.
most.
He said
Sean,
most.
I
Okay.
obviously wasn't talking about you.
Okay.
Having a full-grown grandbaby
Just
You'll
want
be
to put it
on
out
at your
there.
age.
I want to
Yeah.
say
Well,
right
I'm just
now.
putting it out there that Erin is 16, and it is presumable
That's
that
true,
she could
'cause
have lost her
as
grandfather
soon
by
as,
now.
This is true. As soon as mine is 16, that'd make me about 70 something by the time my grandbaby's 16. So that's still
Old.
young. And by that time, I'll be the bionic man because I'm going to get all new knees and hips and you name it. I'm going to get all new stuff. So.
Well, yeah, so,
Like
yeah,
grandpa
I'm
when
going to
he's
say that her grandpa...
in
Her
Jumanji.
grandpa's like 80, so it is to
That's
presume
true. That's true.
that, yeah, so anyway, she's a full-grown grandbaby. If she
Okay.
were a baby, it would be different.
Fine.
Anyway.
Point taken.
The point is that she's with her grandpa. I said that if she wanted to, we'd take her back to Christ Church, but I don't know when we're doing that, so I didn't promise a when. I promised at some point in the future. And I'll tell her tomorrow. So, or what? I guess maybe we should get back to the end. And then we can talk about our plans.
Okay. So you guys make your way back through the town following the main roads that you've become familiar with. As you pass back by the church district or the upper district or whatever, you see that even now some of those shops that remain open right after sundown have apparently begun to shut down as well, because it is now probably a little over an hour or 2 hours past sundown, and the rest of the shops have mostly closed up. From within the various buildings, you can see the lights from the apartments of the people who actually run or own the businesses, as most of them have their shops attached to or at least close by their actual living quarters. You guys wander down through the streets passing by the occasional group of drunken individual coming out of the bars and taverns. Sometimes a small group of the soldiers pass by, sort of nodding in acknowledgement to you as they walk by, wishing you good eve, and eventually you find yourselves back at the Phoenix Feather. Stepping inside, the immediate warmth from inside sort of hits you as your body immediately begins to thaw, and you can almost feel the trickle as the frost melts to water and it trickles down the back of your neck to the underside of your garments that are underneath your protective armor. Stepping inside, you can see the exact same sight you saw when you first arrived. There's a flight of stairs leading up to the inn area. There's an open door leading into the common area, which seems to be crowded and full of people, and there are, like, you could hear stomping and clapping and cheering, but with an open door it's very, very muffled. It's almost like there's a protective barrier between the entry and the actual common room, so that the sound doesn't filter out and go everywhere. It stays sort of contained in that area. And you are greeted by the maitre d' as he sort of stands and goes. He looks. Oh, you are back. Welcome again. Do you wish to?
Hey, Martha.
Do you wish to keep the same rooms?
Sure.
Sure.
Very well. This is acceptable. Your friend, the gnome, explained to me that you would be coming, so we made sure that your rooms are prepared and ready to go. And he turns and hands you each the same keys that you have. Whether, I don't know if they have the exact same room number, but they're the same rooms for your group. I believe you all were in groups of 2. I don't recall off the top of my head.
Yeah, we were.
Something like that.
Groups of 2, but there was somebody had their own room. I don't remember, but you guys can work that out amongst yourselves as you're given 3 rooms. And inside, as you sort of look in, you can see off in the corner, sitting by himself with several flagons, as well as a huge plate of, empty plate, a rather large empty plate in front of him. You can see Figley standing on his chair and waving his mug back and forth, apparently joining in the reverie of whatever is going on in the common room.
Oh, hello, Keyboard Smart Center.
What's that?
Somebody's.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
He's just making a reference. This is not relevant.
Okay, I was going to say, I did not understand it, so that's good.
Hey, those animations are funny.
Okay.
Anyway.
So.
Hey, Figley.
Oh, as you walk in, suddenly as you cross the barrier of the doorway, the sound sort of hits you in the face as there's a raucous song going on, led by several individuals over by the bar. Apparently somebody's getting married soon, and they're all singing, don't get married. They're singing songs about, how wives, will be the death of all good men, and all this other, sexist kind of stuff that they like to sing about at bachelor parties or whatever. But they're definitely enjoying themselves, as everybody inside is sort of engaged, men, women, and other races included. And Figley sees you, and he's like, "Hey, hey, over here, over here."
Yeah. I go over
As
there.
he gets over, you guys can see that there were like 4 plates of food, but apparently he didn't want to wait, because those 4 plates of food are pretty much empty. There's little scraps here and there, along with a few mugs of ale. I was afraid you guys were going to be back, so I just went ahead and got some of the food and the drink for myself. Did you? Let me get you something right now. Hey! And he's trying to wave over the din of the crowd of singing and revelers. But he does manage to get a hold and get the attention of one of the bar servers as they come over to take your orders, as far as for food and for drink. Is there
cool.
anything particular you guys would like? Is there anything special of ale or wines, or is there something special off the menu that perhaps you would like to eat?
Lots of meat.
I'll get him wine.
Lots of meat. Wow, Mercy is here. Hey, everybody, this is
been trying to
Mercy.
talk for a while.
What's that, sir?
Mercy's here for the
for a
food.
while, but unfortunately, no one heard me.
Oh, really? I didn't hear. I didn't hear a word you said until just now.
I thought you were just AFK.
No, I knew she was here.
Right here.
I knew she was here, but I figured she was just hanging out because she couldn't get a word in edgewise because we all have chatterboxes.
One thing that she wanted to do is on their way to the Wizards Guild and back to see if anybody was following us.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
And actually, I want you to give it with advantage because you guys are on high alert, obviously.
And clearly, with the lack of talking a bunch, you were paying more attention to the crowd than what we were doing.
Yes.
Nice.
So on your way back, Mercy, you're not 100% sure because it's so dark out. But if you didn't know any better, you saw rooftop shadows a couple of times. You're not quite sure because there are, like, obviously being a big city, there's probably people that traverse the upper reaches of town across rooftops, like thieves and burglars and whatnot. It's also quite possible that they have guards that periodically roam that area just to keep a lookout for things like thieves and burglars. But you did notice that there were a few dark shapes up in the upper rooftop areas as you guys were coming back. But that's about the extent of what you noticed.
Okay.
Very cool.
All right. But be that as
Nilo.
Oh. No, you guys, let's RP it. Let's go ahead.
Yeah. I'll take the whatever your house meal is tonight.
Very well. And for you,
I'll take one of those in a wine.
Some wine, you say?
Yeah.
Very well. Is there a particular kind of wine you have? We have imports that come across the mountains. We also have some of our locally prepared Perrenland wine. Or if you have something a little more exotic in mind, I do believe down in the cellars in the elite section we have some elven type wine. If you're,
I don't need anything that fancy. I'll take a local red, please.
Very well.
Whichever one's good.
Oh, they're all good. The best wines in the world are made right here in Perrenland. As anybody can tell you this. And for you, sir, as she looks at you, Praviskro or Madame, and looks at you, Mercy, wanting to know if there's anything particular you would like to eat or drink as she's taking your order.
Rum.
Rum it is.
And at least half a side of beef.
Very good, ma'am. For you, sir?
Your strongest ale, whatever that might be, and your heartiest soup, whatever that might be.
Very well. And she departs, and the revelry goes on as, again, it looks to be some kind of a bachelor party, but it's everybody in the place is sort of getting on board with the revelry and whatnot. Takes about 10 minutes or so before your food arrives. But as asked for, they bring you this very thick, sort of a creamy potato and fish type of a soup that has a bit of a sort of a spice to it, Praviskro. It is very, very thick, very. I don't want to say it's as thick as like oatmeal or anything like that, but it's a very thick soup. But it has just this little hint of a spice that just at the back of your tongue as you swallow it, you get this little bit of a heat coming from it. So it really hits the spot, sort of warding off the chill that's sort of overcome you as you've been traveling for today. And Mercy, this big, huge steaming plate just covered in this big, huge thing of meat, along with all of y'all's drinks arrive. It's going to be 2 gold coins per person for the meal and for the drink. And it is well worth the coin, as the ale itself is thick and hearty. The rum is just it's very smooth, but it has that sort of comeback where it clears your nostrils just slightly. So it has just a little bit of a burn to it, but it's relatively smooth. It's really, really good. And again, the food itself is piping hot, so that always helps ward off the chill as you guys begin to settle in from the day. And as you do, you realize that, oh, your bones ache a little bit from the cold as they're starting to thaw out a little bit. You get a little bit tingly in the toes and the fingers as you never did realize that how cold it actually was outside. But now that you're inside, you're feeling the heat from the fires and the warmth of the air seep in, bringing much needed relaxation. Even for such an easy day of travel, it just seems that traveling anywhere these days is hard and it's difficult. But yeah, it's very pleasant to sort of sit back and relax and enjoy the festivities. And while you guys are eating, you look over as Figley has since sat down, chugging his last mug of ale, wiping his mouth, his eyes all blurry, looking back. And as you guys are eating slowly, his eyes are slowly rolling back in his head. And the next thing you know, his head's back, nose sticking open, mouth wide open as he falls sound asleep sitting in the chair, snoring.
Oh, poor Figley.
Snoring loudly. You can hear him, but over the din of the crowd, nobody else can.
That's fine. Deposit him in the room later. He can sleep there for now.
I'm not sleeping with the gnome.
That's fine. We wouldn't make you do that. That seems like a strange thing to make you do, honestly. We've got
I'm just getting it out of the way first.
What's that?
I'm just getting it out of the way first. I'm not sleeping with the gnome.
Okay.
It's fine.
You don't want him to accidentally roll over and snuggle up on you, or you just don't want to snore. I'm told I should go sleep in my car sometimes because I'm so loud when I snore that I keep people awake. So.
He'll be fine.
Oh, with a nose like that, he can probably hit the upper register.
Measures a 4.9 on the Richter scale.
Exactly. Hey, before I forget, if you guys have a chance to turn in your coins to give these guys their nat 1s or nat 20s, feel free to do so if you've earned those coins. No need to hold on to them. It's free. Just give them up, buy them a little bit, and that way if they need them, they got them on hand. So so what do we want to do now? Now that we've sort of settled in and we've eaten and we've got our drinks and stuff like that, is there any planning that we want to do? Or?
Nyla wants to go over exactly what happened that evening. She told of course Mercy and Parvisco know about it. I don't know if our player heard it, but from what they said, they were here the entire time. But I know Hyacinth hasn't heard it yet, and Figley won't hear it yet for a while.
Yeah, Figley probably doesn't. Figley will be fine.
So I'm guessing everybody groups up in one of the rooms or something.
So you're not going to do it down here. You're going to do it up in the room.
Hell, I'm not doing it down here.
Okay. All right. So
there's a lot of noise to cover up or wherever we're saying, but we'd have to talk loudly to be heard. So might as well go up to our room.
Okay. So you guys move your way back upstairs, congregating in one room as you tote Figley.
Nyla will carry him.
As he's just sort of curls up in Nyla's arms and just sort of hugs himself and then buries his head in her chest.
Well, he's like an old baby.
He is old. He's like 200-something years old, but that's kind of funny. And you guys work your way back up to your rooms. Obviously, you have 3 rooms. Each room has 2 beds in it. Although there's only 5 of you, so somebody is going to be sleeping on their own. The rest will be splitting chambers.
Who has the spare room? All right.
Depositing
Figley in the empty room.
All right, depositing Figley on one of the beds and bundling him up in his armor and clothing and all of his gear on the floor.
That's what happens when you fall.
Exactly.
So you just pass out drunk. You have to be in your clothes.
Austin's gonna watch the fucking video. He's gonna be like, "What? You guys left me on the floor?"
Exactly.
No, we tucked him in all nice and cozy. You did a good job.
You might have.
Taking care of our
She
drunk
did.
friend.
She would have dumped him on the bed, but then walked away.
No, I tucked him in.
Okay.
He's all cozy.
Very...
Now we're gonna go talk.
So paternal Nilo, maternal Hyacinth. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys find yourselves gathered together in a room to discuss whatever it was. Nilo, go ahead.
So the other night, before we left Christchurch, I was awoken by a figure in my room. It was a member of my clan, Hundar. It's mostly an elven clan. They mentioned that several of the other clans have become aware that we have been gathering resources, gathering the items of this totem, and they have seen it as the Hundars collecting this item for themselves in their own power, I suppose.
Presumptuous, but okay.
No, the clans are always fighting one another for power and such. So now they have all sent out agents or teams of their own to retrieve the items. I don't believe anybody understands just how many items have been found yet. We found one in Dagovach, and we still have more to go. What we have to do is get there before they do. And as she's talking, she grabs out some paper that she has and a pencil, and she keeps talking over it about different places and stuff that she knows about, but she writes on the paper for Hyacinth, specifically the where she was told to go and the person she was told to meet, in case there's someone outside the door, because now she's paranoid.
Okay.
Good plan. Solid plan.
Yep.
Okay.
Telling her we need write on the paper, Kalinja Cruel, town of Drychen. There we go, Drychen. Couldn't remember how to pronounce that. Anyway, in the town of Drychen, south of Christchurch.
Cool. All right. Well, it's cool. It's good to know. Solid to know. Lots of options. I say out loud. Yeah, we'll. Do we know when we want to leave? Do we want to do this?
To be fair, the places this thing could be are quite large. I don't think we are in an absolute hurry like the last time. I believe we can afford a day or two in this larger city to ensure we have all the resources we need for a for a much longer than normal trip.
Yeah, like this is basically an expedition at this point.
Based off of what I was told in Christchurch, there is a road crew rebuilding the roads, so it sounds like the roads are worn out and not easy to travel now, heading south. So it won't be as easy, and we won't have a caravan to follow since there's no real road there.
Sure. Right,
so we'll be on our own. So we'll need to get rations, make sure we have something to cover over us, like a tent or a large tarp, to ensure we stay safe from the elements and the like. I do have the wagon, but we do not have a horse if we want to bring that with us.
We should definitely look into getting a horse so we can drive our freaking wagon around. It's just been sitting here in draft, chilling.
Well, I think you can. If we are going to combine our funds, we can probably get a draft horse for.
Yeah, we could probably get a horse. But yeah, that might take a day. So we should probably just escort the caravan.
I already have a draft horse. Never mind.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
How'd you get a draft horse?
I looked at my inventory. Did I get the draft horse? The draft horse a temporary thing that we got from somebody?
To be honest,
I
don't recall.
We were using the miners' horse.
I think you were using their horses from town. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much does a draft horse usually cost?
What is it you say, Provisco? 70?
It's about 70. A draft horse it's 50 actually. It's generally like a very low stat horse made for pulling carts and carriage.
Yeah, okay, I would not have bought that at the time. At the time this would have been put in here. So no, we do not actually have. Oh wait, quantity 0. Oh, that works.
Well, do you know why? Hang on. Do you know why I think you put quantity 0? Because the way that D&D Beyond used to do your weight.
Right.
It used to do the weight. It would say that Nyla's carrying a draft horse because that was part of her inventory.
Yeah.
So it's
No. Yeah, we're we're gonna go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think we ended up buying any draft horses. I also have one under extra for mounts for me as well. I'm pretty sure we borrowed them. I'll double check. I'll look back in the stream, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got them from the miner man.
Yeah.
Because we were like, hey, we have a cart.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it doesn't have a horse, and they were like, we can provide you a horse.
Yep.
So we should probably get our own.
Yeah, I do not believe they gave us a horse. I think we were borrowing the horse.
Yeah, we were borrowed.
If we only need a single horse to pull the wagon, then it's 10 gold each. There's 5 of us.
Yeah, that should work just fine.
I got 10 gold.
We could always get a mule or an ox. They're cheaper.
That's true, but draft horse I believe can carry more because it is a larger creature. And so I would rather just not have to worry about our carrying capacity at all for the wagon rather than get something smaller that we actually have to care about.
Mule is good if you're by yourself and you have a small set of things you're carrying with you, but if you're trying to pull a cart that's going to be carrying the gear of 5 different people, you're going to want a draft horse.
Yeah, and it's sometimes us too, so I figure we get the horse.
Yeah.
Well, we could always get a woolly mammoth then.
Well,
I love that.
for the low price of 200 gold, you can get an elephant. But let's not actually go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we'll go look for a horse, tomorrow, I suppose. And then, we can just escort the caravan back to Christchurch,
In a week?
Safety in numbers or whatever. Or if we encounter the dragon, we can run and they can...
Are you intending to stay here for a full week?
Anyway, yeah, sounds good. I like the plan.
I would like it if you would answer my question.
When does it's Earth Day, right? That they leave?
Hyacinth, are you here in Pavisco?
Because we talked about this.
Hyacinth.
You're right. Yeah.
Did you hear Pavisco's question?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Sorry.
I've been saying, can you hear me now? First of all.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I've been saying, are we going to wait here in town for a full week then? Because we just brought the caravan up. It's going to be a full week before they go back down.
I don't think we need to wait here a week, but I think a day or 2 at most to recover our supplies and our bodies would be best.
I mean, I suppose if you want to do shopping tomorrow, you find out the horse you want, we buy the horse, If you have supplies you want to buy, I guess I could hit up the local libraries and do some research about where we are heading. But I would just as soon be out of here.
Maybe a map. We can map. I couldn't afford a map last time I tried to buy a map.
I'd love a map. How much were they charging you for the map?
I think it was like 25 gold or something, and we were dirt poor back then. So, and we're also in Christchurch, where there's only one map man. I'm gonna try getting a map here for sure.
We should probably write down a list.
I think this is a good idea.
Mercy begins writing. The first thing she writes is, "We were being followed today." That's what we need on the list, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Also, we're gonna need some extra tents, and then she segues straight into the actual list itself after seeing that.
I'm going to take the piece of paper from Mercy if they'll let me.
Yeah, she doesn't fight you for the paper yet.
Of course. And I'll write down. Invest in alarm spell? Question mark.
Yeah, probably gonna need a couple of those.
Yes. All right.
Does anyone need an extra backpack? Here's a place, a good store to get some. She writes down, what about a guard dog?
Pavisco's gonna wave his hand, and is the window to this room, does it have blinds?
Does it have blinds? Yes.
Genuine question. All right, so it would be sort of we should expect that people can't see in. Is that what I should say?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Pavisco kind of waves his hand and just kind of snaps his fingers, and my familiar is going to appear on my arm.
Okay. You guys watch. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead and describe how it happens.
Yeah, no, it's there's not really much sound to it. It's just kind of a snap of the finger, and just from the medallion, the necklace he wears around his neck, which is a necklace of like a silver eagle. It just kind of stretches out, wraps around his arm, and grows like the metal medallion just kind of grows out into this metallic like eagle shape before it fully forms into a seemingly living bird creature, and just an eagle, but very gray and silver, almost like it implies it was made of metal, but clearly still made of feather and flesh.
Mercy will pull her hand away from her sword.
And he's gonna set that on the ground, and it'll kind of start like slowly, quietly, like walking around the room and just, existing here with us for the moment. And he's gonna write down on the piece of paper, "Guard Eagle." Period.
I like that.
That's a better place to get backpacks.
And Poosh was also gonna write down on the piece of paper, "Keep watches?" Question mark.
Yeah. We're gonna need those.
Okay. What else?
How are we doing on food for the journey?
I myself have somewhere in here. I have enough rations for another 4 days. I'm gonna have to get. Oh wait, never mind. I got another 15 in storage.
Like oops, all rations.
I got 19 rations, guys. I'm good.
19 days of ration. Okay. Sure.
I have 8 rations. How do you have 9? Why did you get so many rations?
I bought a bunch.
He's the guy who's got a full stash of MREs under his desk.
Yeah.
Just in case,
Just in case. I know I probably didn't take
She eats
that
a lot. She probably eats 2 rations for 1 day. Not joking.
Okay, sure. Anyway,
second ration.
Figley has 10 days of rations.
Okay.
Mercy has 2 weeks.
How far is this? How far are we planning to go anyway? Like, where exactly is this place we are going to again? Like, how long do we expect it will take to get there?
I want to say, since it takes us about a day to get from here to Traff, the comparable distance would be like maybe an extra day, half a day, because it's the tougher terrain. Not even.
I would say okay, yeah. So I was.
How's the terrain looking down there?
Yeah, the terrain, the rough terrain would make it about probably 4 to 5 hours from Christchurch down to Niederschluss. So.
Yes,
if
I said day.
Yeah.
It would be too long.
Yeah. So you're talking a day to Christchurch, and then another another quarter to a half a day down to Niederschluss and Dryken, which is where that is.
Yeah, there's no fancy road to go on, which is why I would take that one.
Right. There are trails and old roads that are since overgrown and unkept, which is the whole reason that the Traft High Point Construction Company is now in Christchurch setting up shop as they begin to build roads and complete the roads from Christchurch down to Ayrton. And
would our wagons still be capable of going that way?
Yeah, it's a little rough, so it's going to be considered rough terrain, so it's only half movement. For the wagon and stuff, so whatever the normal movement is for a wagon, half that, so we can figure out about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the draft horse is a normal speed of 40, so it would be a speed of 20, which is as though we were moving at a slow pace.
Yep.
I'm already moving speed 20 because of my armor.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Do you not have proficiency?
I do, but the heavy armor. Oh.
Heavy armor doesn't reduce your movement speed. What are you talking about?
Wrong game. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, wrong game.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what you're thinking about.
You can run just as fast in plate as you can in without it. It's just exhausting.
Yeah.
Anyway, But Pavisco is going to take the piece of paper that we're kind of writing our secret messages on.
Yep.
And this is just, let me just add this up and make sure we have enough money for all of this. And I'm going to write next to the part where it says like invest in alarm spell or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna write this kind of like wavy equal sign, 100 GP question mark ish.
Okay.
Because it's not only would I need to hope the Mage's Guild will sell me a scroll, but I also kind of have to.
Yeah.
Into my spell book.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be expensive if we want to use that.
So 10 from each will get us the horse. Mm-hmm. So I'll be at 49 by that point.
Yeah.
I'll be at 57.
Yeah, he's gonna write down the 50 GP for the horse as well. So right now we're at an expenditure of 150.
So you're taking 10 gold from everybody?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that I'm taking 10 gold from everybody. I'm just saying that if we are going to get this cost,
yep.
If we are going to invest in these two things, it's going to cost us 150 gold. How do we want to divide that?
Okay.
All right, well, I'm sitting at 50.
Yeah, Figley, same thing. Figley's got 50 gold.
That's the gold I'm sitting at right now.
Yep.
Well, I'm at 67 before I had given the money or anything.
Yeah, I'm at 68 right now because I haven't really bought a lot of things.
So I say, if you wanted 100, you said 100 gold or 150 gold?
150.
It's gonna be 150 total.
Okay, so if it's 150 gold, that means it's 30 gold from everybody. Is that acceptable?
That would be fine with me.
That works.
Yeah,
let's
do that. With that.
All right. So Figley is going to take off 30 gold from his.
Sure.
Leaves him 21 gold. Okay. So Figley
Very
pitches
cool,
in.
Very cool.
And so we're going to go out tomorrow and buy this stuff. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Go
ahead. Sorry.
I'm just gonna double check the prices. I know a spell scroll first level is a common magic item and comes out to around 50 gold usually.
Yep.
And I'm gonna check how much it costs actually to copy it into my spell book because I could be remembering wrong. But I'm expecting it's about 100 gold for that and 50 for the horse.
Okay. That's fine. So we'll just assume that we're going to do that tomorrow when you guys get up, right? Anything else?
Yeah.
Anything out of the ordinary that you guys want to do while Paviskro is off getting his spell scroll and Nilo's off getting the draft horse?
Nilo mentioned that we're going to need a couple extra tents or one large tent.
Okay.
What is a large tent?
2-person tents are 2 gold.
Yep.
Okay. So that covers 2 of us. So we need enough to cover 3 people.
Yep.
Or just get a tent that can cover the entire party.
Yeah. So that'll be 15 gold for a tent that holds 6.
Cool.
You'll be able to find that in town if that's what you want to do. 15 gold.
Yeah. I can throw 5 in for that.
With that, a 15 gold tent at that price, is it also like, is it made of like a canvas or kind of material? That's kind
of
like
a heavy material. It's a heavy material. You can buy like mink oil and stuff to sort of rub onto the leather of the tent to more waterproof it, because obviously it's a little bit waterproof, but it's not fully waterproof. It's just a leather type thing, right? So, but for 15 gold, you can get the tent and the oil necessary to give it a treatment.
And one other thing, we have 2-3 humans in this group. Do they need lanterns and oil, or is our one light spell good enough for the 3 of them?
Well, I have torches.
We have torches for days, but I don't think we want to, light up a torch inside the tent.
No, that makes sense. So if we want to invest in a hooded lantern, that'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll double check the price on that real quick.
Usually it's a few silver.
And the oil to power it.
All right. Do you want me to go by the price written here? Or do you want me to go by a couple?
Yeah, no, just go by the price in the book. I'm not going to be too hard on you guys.
Well, a hooded lantern is 5 gold usually.
Okay.
And that's one that we can turn the. That's the one we can turn like the brightness down.
Yeah. It's like one of the fancy light switches.
Yep. Okay.
So we could get that, and we could get some oil. I think the way it works with let me double check.
wasn't it one flask of oil? It's either 1 hour or 8 hours. I know it used to be 1 hour, but I think it's like the same as a torch.
6 hours on a flask.
6, okay. Yeah, I knew it was more in 5e, I thought, but I didn't know what it was.
So basically, that'll get us through the dark hours of the night while we're keeping watch. And then we can have one of the elves do. We can have one of the elves do, or not the elves, but we could have someone with dark vision do the last two.
Not only that, but you got to remember that the lantern is probably going to be used inside the tent, and then when you go to sleep, you turn it off because outside you've got the campfire, you've got, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, not too worried. Cool. So, all right. So tell me what you're getting. Then you're getting the tent for 15 gold. Mm-hmm. You're getting the hooded lantern for 5 gold. How many flasks of oil do we want to get?
We're expecting to travel, 2-3 days?
Probably a day and a half, actually, to get to Dryken. Right.
So
From Dryken, though, you don't know where you're going. It could be a month for there. I don't know.
Yeah, we're only getting supply. We're only calculating up supplies to get to Dryken. Right. But once we get there, we don't know where we're going at all.
My mindset is if you're expecting to take 2 days to get there, you should plan for 4.
That is a very, very good plan from my personal experience.
Yeah, when it comes to stuff like this, yes, I would rather just get 4 oil flasks for that. So I'm gonna write all this down.
Okay.
Spell and copy equals 100 GP. We've got the draft horse, which is going to be another 50.
Keep the 150 out of it because we already pulled our gold for 150.
Right, for sure. I'll make that separate, but I'm just writing it all down so it's all here for records in Perrenland Loot. Big tent is going to be 15. And we've got the hooded lantern.
That's 5.
For 5 GP. We've got 4 oil flask for another 4 GP. And that way, 4 to 5 of us can carry one, I guess, just in case. What else do we get?
Something personal for me. Sean, how would I be able to... do I have to take a full standard action to drop my backpack off my back if I wanted to fight without my encumbrance?
No, dropping an item is sort of like a...
Oh, because I'm wearing the backpack. I'm wearing the backpack usually.
Yeah, well, you're carrying your backpack, but to me, it's like dropping something.
Okay, all right, we're good then.
Shrug it off, draw your weapon.
Okay, we're good then. I just wanted to know what rules we're using for that.
Nah, I'm not worried about the stuff like that. Drop your backpack. You know what I mean? So, anyway, so the day or the night passes. You guys awake and head off to accomplish your various tasks. In order to determine how long it's going to take you to do that, I want, let me go ahead and clear this real quick. If I could get each one of you to give me an investigation check, and the higher, or I should say that the better you do, the less amount of time it's going to take you. So if everybody would give me one, Pervisco got an 8.
That's not great. Oh wait, I did pretty good.
Okay, my thing's gonna take all day anyway.
I did okay.
I'm gonna use my inspiration here and give myself advantage on it.
Okay.
Cool.
I mean, you're gonna be limited by the slowest person. You sure you want to use advantage on on making on that when I'm gonna take all day anyway?
Yeah.
All right.
So I
guess so. All right. So you guys managed to get to the market first thing in the morning as it's opening up, and as you're walking through, checking out all the goods and services, you guys managed to find a nice looking draft horse. And after haggling a little bit with the seller, you guys managed to get it for the said price of 15 or 50 gold. I mean, for the draft horse, and you now have a draft horse with which you can pull your cart, and you go back to the inn where your cart is and kind of get the horse itself stabled there as well. In the meantime, Perviscro, it takes you a little bit longer in order to get all of the materials, but you do manage to get the stuff. And how long does it say it takes to transcribe a spell?
2 hours per level, so since Alarm is the first level spell, it's going to take me 2 hours.
All right, so you actually managed to get it, but by just after lunchtime, you've completed the scribing of the Alarm spell onto a scroll, and you now have an Alarm spell scroll that you can kind of tuck away in your pack for use, or you're putting in your spell book?
I'm putting it in my spellbook, yes.
Okay, so you put it into your spellbook and now have that spell available to you, as you were fortunate enough to sort of find what you needed to get that done. And it is now early afternoon.
Cool.
You guys can take off now, but you wouldn't get there until tomorrow, or are we just going to wait until tomorrow?
Second clarification, real quick.
I have two things.
I can't copy spells, right?
No.
No, I memorize my spells. I can't. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, better yet, if I could walk during that 2 hours that he takes to scribe that thing out. Well, first, do we want to leave today before I leave?
No,
I didn't
not
think so.
that late in the afternoon, no.
Yeah, especially not this late. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to Erin and let her know that we have to leave tomorrow, and that if she's not ready to go, that's fine. My offer still stands.
Okay.
We're back when we can.
I mean, we're not headed down towards Christchurch, are we? I thought it was down the other.
No, it's definitely past
you
Christchurch.
go through Christchurch and then down the other side.
Got you. I didn't see the.
It's not on the map. That's why it's weird.
Yeah,
but I remember he said it was by that estuary where Airden is and stuff. So it would be past Christchurch. So I didn't say that when we were like in our weird little powwow meeting because people might have been listening to us.
Exactly.
But yeah. So I'm going to go let her know that the offer still stands, but like we're probably going to leave like tomorrow, and that I can take her either next time that I'm in trash. And that would give her more time with her grandfather.
She says that she's convinced grandfather to come with her.
Awesome.
So we would be ready. We'll be ready in the morning. Thank you so much. I am
no worries.
I am very excited. She looks very excited, as she even says as much that she's very excited
to go back to Christ, to get back home.
Yes, to get.
I mean, we are going there, so I mean, it shouldn't be.
And all her animals will still be alive.
Yep.
Yeah, we had somebody taking care of them.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
So hopefully they are all still alive.
All right.
And
so
I can't guarantee their crops.
So with that,
and then I do have another thing I want to go do.
What's that?
I want to go back to the Temple of Farlingham that I went to the first time and said I'd be back, and then wasn't back. I'd like to go back.
Do you remember her name? So you get
it.
back to the Reprieve of the Wanderer, which is in the Temple District, and inside, as you step in, you can see immediately the tall, red-headed female with the pale skin that you immediately recognize as Desiree. As she sees you as you step in, hold up now, time out.
Yeah.
In the middle of what I'm talking about, Corvus is going to talk to us that somebody left donuts for him. That's BS, dude. Totally BS. You don't say that to an old fat dude that likes donuts. You don't say that.
You want a picture, Sean?
Shut up, dude. As she sees you, she comes rushing over. She goes, "Hi, Ascent. It has only been a couple of days. What have you been? How have you been?"
I've been all right. You know,
Yes. What brings you back so soon?
Oh, well, I told you I'd be back like the day after, and then I wasn't back. Remember that?
Yes,
I remember.
Yes, but I understand. People get busy. You have to understand things.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the path does that to you, you know?
Yes, very much so. So, what can I do for you?
No, I just wanted to come back and tell you the story about the gnome, and the spider.
She looks.
Remember? Yeah. So, back in the town that we were, we saved from a werewolf.
Yes.
There's this little gnome girl who's like this big, and I indicate how small she is, and she's the sweetest thing. And she's inventing stuff, And like, she's so cute, but she invented a flying machine, so you can see where I got concerned, right? Because flying when you're that small.
Flying?
Yeah, it's flying machine.
With magic?
It's more like a gliding. No, just like mechanics, like a bird.
Her eyes get kind of wide. She goes, "This is incredible."
Yeah, she's a pretty incredible little girl. But then she was just like, "Do you want to come and watch me test it out?" And I was like, "Yes." And I couldn't find her like all day. And then like we ended up like going. She was doing it in a clearing and showing her father what she had done. And she got stuck in a tree. And it's like, oh no, she's stuck in a tree. And then we were just like, oh well, that's not so hard. But there was a giant spider that lived in the tree. So she was just
my goodness.
towards her. And my friends went and distracted the spider while I went to go get Mina out of the tree. And her name's Mina. And as I got up to her just fine. And as I was trying to get her down, we both fell. And I just barely caught her. And she went unconscious. And we had to go heal her, but she was fine in the end. And we did defeat the spider. So,
I am so jealous of you. This is an incredible. You were always the one who was going to be destined for adventure. Me, not so much, as you can see. But I like it. But yes,
I can only imagine what my little brother's up to right now.
Yes. How is he? Have you heard from him?
I have not, but I don't worry too much about it. Good news isn't always bad news.
The Wanderer's brother is a little more demanding on the scope of one's travels than our Lord Farligan.
Yeah, he was always. Yeah, he was always looking. He was always looking up at the astral plane. You know, like he was always wanted to travel just so much farther than the rest of us. You know?
Yes. So. Well,
so I don't expect to hear from him for a while.
Will you wish to stay and have a midday meal with me, perhaps, or is there anything else that I may do for you? Perhaps pray together.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Why not? We're probably not going to leave town.
As she sort of
takes
you past the coffers, as she sort of slows way down as you're walking past the offering.
I know, and I drop a gold in. I'm gonna make my own shrine back in Christchurch.
As you
just have them offer to Farligan.
There you go. As you drop the coin in, and she leads you to the prayer rooms and stuff, and together you two spend a half hour or so praying to the All-Father, if you will, or the Lord of the traveling minstrels and stuff. But you sort of feel this warmth sort of pass over you as the chill from the day. Whenever you're in a holy place dedicated to Farligan, you sort of feel this like encompassing blanket sort of wrap around you, almost like either arms or a heavy cloth sort of coming around you from behind like a cloak, sealing you away, and you lose yourself in the reverie as you're imagining the trails and the roads and the literally infinite paths that you can take from point A to point B. You can go this way, you can go that way, you can go another way, and it just kind of makes you feel good, almost like, I don't know, like you're trying to impress your parents, and they actually nod their head, smile, and tell you job well done. You just have this sort of feeling overcome of happiness and contentment and gratitude for that. And then you sort of shake out of it and find yourself back in the temple of Farligan, standing up as Desiree greets you again, coming out of the prayer room, giving you a little hug and wishing you well in your travels.
Same to you, Desiree. You'll get there.
I hope so. I am hoping so. Someday together, you and me, our own temple.
No. I'm going to keep moving.
Okay.
See you later.
All right, as she waves goodbye and you depart, heading back to your compadres who have all regathered back at the Phoenix Feather. And as you all gather together, beginning or deciding that you're going to go ahead and spend the rest of the day here before you head out for Christchurch in the morning, that is where we're going to take our break. We will be back in, give or take.
Oh, awesome.
We'll be back, give or take. You guys want to do a 10-minute? You want to do 15? What do you want to do?
15 works. I gotta grab a drink and throw some trash out.
Okay, let me set us up here.
Share these donuts.
I don't want to hear it, dude.
Hey, you're only a 10-minute drive away. Want me to do that? I can bring one over.
Right.
Jacob just sits in the background of your stream. Like, what's up?
Hey, guys!
I see a second chair.
Yeah, I decided I grabbed my phone. I swapped my my service over to this side, so you ain't gonna see me no more. I can't make my own rolls. That's okay.
All right, guys. Folks, I appreciate you guys that are hanging out with us. This is our standard intermission time. We will be back in about 15 minutes. Hopefully you will be here with us. Once again, don't forget, smash that like button, hit the bell so you can get alerts, follow us on Twitter, check us out on YouTube. If you've missed any of our other streams, every one of our streams is out there. Twitch only lets us keep these on for 15 days. If you haven't yet done so, feel free to check in or utilize some of your Perrenland coins in order to give our party members natural ones or natural 20s that they can use anytime in tonight's session to replace any die roll that they may get saddled with. We appreciate you hanging out with us, and like I said, we'll be back at the whenever this thing ends. I think it's 14 minutes, 8 seconds.
Yep.
So, see you later.
Hey, Sean.
Yes, sir.
You're a little beyond overlay here.
I know. I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. I think I'm gonna have to like go in and reload it.
I think because every time I've seen it, the past couple times we've done it, and it always displays the same 3 people.
Yep.
Though the health does change when I reload.
Yeah, but I don't understand why it's showing those people. It's irritating the hell out of me.
Very strange.
Alright then, I'll be back.
Yep.
Very cool. I don't got places to be. I guess I'll be here. Chilling. Yeah, man. Good times, good times. How's everyone been? Exhausted, huh? Makes sense. Yeah, it's finally raining a little bit here. It's nice. I'm tired. I did have a fun time at PAX though, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I got to play some games while I was there that are coming out, and one of them's the sequel to a game I like called My Time at Portia. And it was better. It's gonna be real good. I'm very excited. I don't know, like, what's funny is there was some big name titles. They had the new Tales games, so Tales of Arise. They had, and I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care about this. So it was like, ooh, I really want to play this game that there's no line for.
Well, I mean, that's always the nice thing about having a game that's a small cult following, you know? Like, a lot of times you
I get to just spend as much time I want. As much time as I want on the demo. Yeah, and then there's this one called Below the Stone or something that's just in the Kickstarter phase, but it's like a roguelike and you're a dwarf in some mines. I was just like, this is also a very game that I want to play. And I always had a minimal line, like once we got to walk straight up to a computer and just sit at it. I was like, oh man. I don't know, it was a good time. I'm glad we actually... I was sad I missed the D&D, but I wasn't too sad because 4-day PAX tickets are not cheap. So
Yeah, no, I get
I was like, I'm not gonna look it up. Yeah, it was like $200 and something, and I was like, oh, we're going every day.
Milk as much fun out of that money as you can, I guess.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time in their place where you can like rent out board games. Because we're board game nerds. We're just like trying out board games to play. We got to look inside a Twilight Imperium box, which is pretty cool. It's like $120 and I'm never buying them. So then like maybe it's $150. I don't remember. It's a lot of money. And I was like, never doing that. So just
a bunch of my friends got into painting Warhammer minis now, and they're spending so much money on that. And I'm just like, guys, you are going to spend all of your money on this. You need that shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with being an adult with adult money. You can buy whatever crap you want.
They enjoy it, you know, they're not struggling to pay their bills.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, even if it's gonna really eat at their spending money, but that's fine. Yeah. I've bought Mountain Dew Rye, but I do not make good financial decisions.
It's just a soda, right? Like, is there something I'm
missing? Yeah. No, it's just silly, is what it is. It's just like got extra caffeine in it, and like it's nonsense.
But
nonsense that I bought it and drank it.
I don't understand how buying a soda more financially significant than drinking soda.
I suppose.
Is it cost?
I mean, it could be worse. I could have. Yeah, it's like $2.70 for this thing. Like it's quite. Though you know what, I might have gotten it on sale. It's like one of the bigger cans.
Feels weird.
Like energy drinks are way too expensive. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Legacy of that shit.
Yeah.
I bought poison.
I don't know. Money wise, I don't know, but in terms of just like
$2.70 is old. I didn't break it. Yeah, I didn't buy. But also the problem is I didn't buy just one. I bought 3 of them, and they're just sitting in my fridge now. I will drink them, but I'm just like the other day I bought the they have something called Mountain Dew Voodoo, which we're not going to get into the politics of the name. We're just going to talk about how it tasted very much like bubblegum or maybe cotton candy. I don't remember, but it was their it was a mystery flavor, and I'm just like, this just tastes like sugar. A lot of sugar. And I just drank the whole thing of. I don't know what it is with.
But what kind of sugar? That's the mystery.
Yeah, like I think it was just cotton candy, which is just sugar, but it's fun. You know? So I don't know. I don't know.
Which toast did we put in here?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what was in this thing, yeah.
Who knows?
I don't know. I don't know what was in there now. But yeah, they also have a melon flavor. I drank that one too because I'm not good at this. Spending a bunch of money on Mountain Dew is insane. I should not do it.
I can't stand Mountain Dew.
I don't know what my problem is. Mountain Dew's okay. Regular Mountain Dew's okay. I really like Code Red, but they don't sell that as much anymore for some reason in like just the bottles where I live. Also, there's a sugar tax in Washington in general, so like soda's mad expensive. So
I think the only soda I can drink with like some actual frequency is Dr. Pepper. Anything else is just. I mean, I'll enjoy it. I'll have like, you know, a small glass. But...
Yeah, I don't usually. I just got back into drinking soda like a dummy. I really shouldn't have done it. But like.
Yeah, literally like
Mountain Dew Rice is less sugar, so maybe it's a better financial decision than the Voodoo was. But still.
Are you? Okay. Like the week I was out of town, I got back into drinking soda, and I kind of regret it, but here I am.
I went to my last month. I went to my family's place in North Carolina, and all they drink is sweet tea. So again, I was really in the sugar mood.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get myself back to drinking thermometers. You know, it's, fluid accounts for fluid accounts. It's a lot better than Dr. Pepper.
I make my own sweet tea. I'm like my family who just buys the Milo's tea. I know how much sugar I put in it, so I can kind of ration out how it's a cup and one and 1/4 cup of sugar per like whatever my giant pitcher is, and that's about as low as I can go on the sugar without it being gross. I tried 1 cup and it was just not enough. The sweet tea is generally also strong tea, so it's like and I've been making this a hot minute, so 1 1/4 cup was good. I think my mom used to make it 1 1/2, but I'm trying to cut as much sugar out of it as I can without it tasting like dirt. So I should just
only
keep
drink
it.
water.
Well, good.
I'm boring. I'm utterly
I
boring.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing boring.
Yeah,
about
there's
it.
nothing wrong with that. In fact, I should just drink regular water, but regular water just feels like a chore. Like, it doesn't really have much taste. And I mean, the Seattle water isn't like Orlando water. It's not gross. But, like, it just feels like a chore.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the reason I don't drink, like, a lot of water, even from my filter. It's just Orlando water is... no.
Yeah. Seattle water isn't as bad.
I get lots of ice, water, and yeah, I'm happy.
So I just want to say for everybody out there in chat, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Also, for those that have been looking at our overlay issues, I'm just a knucklehead. I thought it was automatic connection, but anytime you make changes into the D&D Beyond characters you select, like if we add or remove characters, I have to go update the configuration. So I just updated it, and I just moused over, and it now shows all the correct characters in the group. So for those of you guys that are out there watching us, I definitely appreciate you. Thanks, Corvus, for pointing that out to me. I know I had looked at it before, but thanks for confirming that it wasn't just me that was seeing the issue. So we'll be back in a couple minutes, 3:59 and counting. So thanks for hanging with us. Don't forget, smash that like button if you haven't already.
Yeah, chat's been a little quiet.
Yeah, we don't have a bunch of talkers. We got a bunch of doers out in our chat, right? So
True.
Whenever they talk, we have to go listen, because our channel is that kind of group, right? They're not just a bunch of chatterboxes, which is kind of weird, because I am a chatterbox. I could just ramble all day long when we're gaming, but our channel's
for all of us.
I do. I chat for everybody. I just don't put it in the chat, right? So.
Yeah, I'm assuming they just went and took a break. They didn't need to listen to me rant about my Mountain Dew consumption. It's
I am with you.
They didn't need to hear that.
Code Red is mandatory for all developers. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I will say that if you're gonna drink Mountain Dew, Code Red is the way to go. I will agree with that.
It's like the Shirley Temple, but like pre-made and in a little thing, and you don't have to put. Yeah, it's good. Good.
Oh.
I drink water.
Yeah.
Ooh, you big time.
Look, I went to PAX. I'm a gamer now. I have to consume some kind of Mountain Dew product.
Right.
Well, if I drink anything that's not water, it's milk.
Right.
I told you I'm boring.
Oh, no, I can't get with it. I can't get on the milk
Look,
train.
in a world where we all drink soda, drinking water is the bold choice.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
you are correct.
truly.
I like milk. I'm a chocolate milk guy, though. So.
Oh,
I mean-
I want white whole milk. I
No,
totally
thank you.
shouldn't get it.
Yeah.
I'm okay with ice being in it. Okay?
You know something? I used to do that when I was younger. I haven't done it in a long time, but I used to when I was younger. Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of we're not a big dairy household here.
Yeah.
I'm the only one who can actually consume it.
Yeah, my family was, but I just do not. I just no. If I never drink
I don't
another
like
glass of milk again, I'm
the
okay with that.
mouthfeel of milk. I don't like that. I just don't like it. It's not milk's fault. It's my fault. I'm the sensitive one. I get that. Like, I 100% get that. But I don't like straight milk.
Milk forgives you.
Thank you. Yeah. Again, it's another thing I probably should drink more of, because it's like, as long as you can tolerate it, it's pretty good for you. But I'm not doing it. I can't tolerate it.
Now,
I don't have
we're talking
lactose
food.
intolerance. I just don't like it.
Now, if we're talking food, that's another story. I am particularly picky about food.
Oh, I'm not picky about it. Oh. Even if I'm like, I don't like that, I usually will consume that a little bit of whatever it is. Like, I don't really like mustard, but if it's on like a sandwich, I can usually tolerate it. But I know there's mustard in it.
I'll bite you on this.
There's something too much about mustard. There's a hierarchy of mustard, of course. I really, really don't like the straight yellow stuff. But Dijon and honey are usually pretty good, like, as long as they're with something else. I'm not, like, dipping anything in just honey mustard. That's a little too much.
I used to
But yeah, if it's on, like, a sandwich...
Nope.
No, not about that.
Of course, I don't like fries anymore, because it turns out you work in fast food place for long enough, enough free fries, eventually you'll get sick of that.
That's the nice part about me working at Subway rather than like a place that served fries. Like, It's really hard to get tired of sandwiches. You just get tired of Subway sandwiches.
No, fully agree. And I would 100% love to have been working at Subway.
Yeah, Subway's not so bad. But I worked there when I was like 17, so it's fine.
So that was like, what, 2 months ago?
And we're back.
Oh, no. That's generous of you to say, but thank you.
We are back. For those that did not know, this is a year we all declare war on the nomads. Okay. Not sure.
Who, what now?
Zerathon is out there saying that this is the year we declare war on the nomads. I don't know. Well, so that's a reference to there
something
are nomadic tribes roam onto the north of Perrenland. So you've got Perrenland, then you've got sort of this wide open plains,
right? The nomad, where
the old school call them wolf and tiger nomads sort of roam above us, and then above them is Blackmoor, right? And so the nomads are known for coming down into Perrenland and raiding the northern villages, especially those along the northern edge of the Lake Fog. And so Zerathon is just saying this is the year that we're going, look, dude, we just got out of a war. All right, we're not looking to go pick too many fights yet.
Yeah, right? We're only a couple years out of the Greyhawk Wars.
Exactly. So
we're just going to chill.
Exactly. So
I appreciate the enthusiasm for it.
Yeah. So you guys have completed your purchases for the day. You spent the remaining of the day doing odd and ends tasks. But the day itself passes very slow or very quickly, and you now find it to be, let's see, that was the 22nd that you guys got there. So yesterday was the 23rd. Today is the 24th of Christchurch. The 24th of Fireseek. So I'm going to note that. 24 Fireseek. 586.
I'm assuming we did our sleep and whatever from the day we did all our shopping.
Yep. You guys, your long rest and all the other stuff that you guys took care of. And it is the early morning on the 24th of Fireseek as you head downstairs to pack up your wagon, ensuring that all your supplies, taking care of any last-minute details. Hyacinth, you are pleasantly surprised as Erin and her grandfather are actually there at the inn.
Oh yeah, on time.
Waiting for you. She has a couple of bags that they've got with them, but not really a whole lot to travel with. And so you guys sort of load their gear up into. Don't forget, though, I believe, that's right, you guys were on foot. I forgot. Yep. So you guys have a wagon. The wagon is large enough for everybody to sort of pile into. 2 people sitting up front, 4 people, 5 people sitting in the back, along with all of your other supplies. And just want to make sure you guys are not taking the totem with you, right? You just headed on your own.
No,
right?
We left it with the magic man.
Yep, just wanted to make sure that you weren't going to get
very good magic man.
Yep.
Now, we could go to the Mages Guild and come out with a big long box that looks like we're taking the totem with us to keep people
I'm
from going to
assuming
the Magi's.
Mercy writes this down.
Yeah, this is in our room.
I will say that it does seem like a really good way to invite more people to attack us, and quite frankly, I'd rather than not attack us.
You know, I'd rather than talk to people with magic. I mean, we have some magic, and Chester.
I've seen the daughter they have there. I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, if they lose it, then it's their fault. Hey.
Not
our fault.
Interested in shifting blame as I am just not dying, but yes.
Very true.
I also am not very confident in our ability to, ward off like a bunch of attacks if they know we have it.
Yeah.
Or
If
they
the
think
dragon,
we have it.
my concern would be if the dragon wants it for some reason, if it wants to subjugate the land or whatever, so we can get all the treasure in it,
Yeah, you don't want that.
I would rather him. I feel the Mages Guild would be better prepared to deal with that than we would be.
For sure.
Just a suggestion.
No.
A good one.
Mercy
Yeah, it was a
will
good one.
also
I
make
love-
sure to get the second half of the cow cooked and brought with her.
Okay. That's
I
fine.
love the enthusiasm for the subterfuge. I love it, but we're not.
Okay. All right.
That's the step.
As you guys, again, you finish your breakfast early morning, get the cart loaded, everybody sort of piles in. You guys begin to move through the city, headed toward the gates, the south gate leading out of Traft into the coastal road that heads south toward Christchurch. As you do, you look above and you can see the clouds are not super dark, but they're dark enough that you realize that you're probably going to get some precipitation today. And as if it was like preordained, as soon as your cart begins to pass through the gates of Traft and head yourselves out into the wild, the snow begins to fall. And it's heavy, thick flakes. And as it falls, the wind sort of catches it and blows it, giving you guys light blizzard-like conditions as you begin to head south, interfering with your ability to travel. Although this is not considered difficult terrain, it is going to slow you up slightly. So it's probably going to be sometime after dark before you guys are actually able to arrive at Christchurch. So you begin your trek south. All the while, your new companion, Erin, is babbling away at how excited she is to be getting home. She is excited to bring her grandfather to the farm. She's excited that she's traveling with you guys. She's just full of energy and full of life as you guys continue to head south. The wind picks up, swirling the winds, sort of interfering with your ability to see. In the distance, you can hear loud animal howls as there are packs of wolves off into the east, into the wooded lands. But fortunately, as you hear them howling, they remain in the distance and they don't come any closer. The trek is not a hard one, but it's not easy either as you guys sort of crunch or huddle up in the back of the cart, hugging your warm clothes to yourselves as the temperature begins to drop to the probably low 30s, actually lower than that, probably in the mid 20s, again as the snow begins to come down in earnest now. You've been on the road for a couple of hours and you know that you're going a little bit slower, but the draft horse you chose was a wise one because he's able to hold up under the weather. You're passing through the farmlands. You begin to sense the rise in the road in front of you as you begin to head up into the hills. Every once in a while you see the branch roads leading off to some farmland area as you continue on the main path headed south. You've traveled now for perhaps 4 hours, 5 hours, maybe even 6 hours. It's just past noon, maybe a little later than that. You're a little over halfway there when in a fork in the road you see a group of several individuals with horses behind them standing in the road, weapons drawn. And as you approach, they hail you. Hey! You there! You will stop and you will give us what it is that we are seeking. Give us the claw and you will have to be able to pass no problem. Do not give us the claw and you shall be stopped and you shall go no further for the rest of your lives. It is your choice to make. I, Gestro, have spoken.
In the middle of him speaking, Nilo just stands up, claps her hands, and pulls her and summons her sword from her hand and hops off the cart.
Yeah, I'm hopping down too. I'm tired.
And she's gonna call out, "You really want to do this right now?"
We don't even have.
Okay. So you guys sort of stop. You hop out, or at least a couple of you hop out, as all of them.
I instruct Arian and her grandfather to get their heads done.
Okay.
This might get ugly. Just wait for it.
I'm going to shout out to them that, this is going to be an effort in futility. We cannot give you what we do not have.
You are lying. And,
why would we lie?
I need Nilo. Actually, everybody, go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Let's see how I do. I do bad. I never do well on perception checks.
Is my eagle, our little guard eagle, is he able to make a check as well, or no?
No, he would not. Okay. He would not know for this.
Okay.
Give me just a second here. Yeah. Okay.
Nilo, please.
So Nilo gets 15. All right. So Hyacinth, you and Nilo, as the guys are standing there, you recognize their markings on their clothing. They are Clan Rudberg. Rudberg clan is sort of they're very obviously very clan oriented, very people and group oriented. Although they have vehemently denied it in the past, rumors are that there are several people or several groups within the clan that worship Hextor. And Hextor is a Flanish god, but he's the bad god, right? So he's like the god of death and evil and all that stuff, right? Although he is still considered part of the Old Kirk, because he is a Flanish god, and they got to have the good as well as the bad. But he is sort of on the evil side of the house. So you recognize them to be from Clan Rudberg, and actually, Nilo, they actually have a beef with not necessarily the Vursvard clan from which Hundar derives from, but a lot of the Vursvard clan allies, right? So there are certain friends of your clan that these guys are have all kinds of friction with.
Love it.
If you will not give it to us, then I guess you will die. Vornard has spoken. Kill them all. And I need everybody as
roll initiative.
No one touch your initiative button. It automatically rolls it for you.
Yeah.
Fine.
No, it's gonna roll wrong for me because I have a dice that I add to mine that's not programmed in, so I'll have to fix that.
You could probably just add it into the sheet.
I could, but I'm not going to be able to do that in the time that we have to roll initiative, so I'm just going to roll it as well once we're all done.
Yep.
Actually, it doesn't matter because I rolled top, so it doesn't matter. I'm just not going to bother.
Okay. All right. So, from where we are at,
I get a 4.
as you guys all hop out, this is where we start. And so, as always, I will give you guys a choice. Do you want skirmish or do you want pirate?
I think skirmish
I don't
first.
know what that even means.
So let's do pirate. The two of them didn't have pirate last time. Let's do pirate again.
Want to do pirate?
I I like pirates.
Okay.
I don't actually listen. I'm sorry, I don't actually.
Yeah, that's
listen to
fine.
music.
It's
I'm
totally
really
okay.
good at-
Hang on just a second. I need to.
It really distracts me, so just leave it off.
I want to make sure that I think I've got it out twice. Yeah, so there we go. I can just close this. Close that. Let me get my initiative tracker up. I'm gonna move it over here so it's off screen like that. Okay, we are starting combat, and Paviscro, you are up.
Right. Let's see.
So just so you know, although they all look very similar, this guy right here, it says level 3 fighter, but they're not really level 3 fighters. I just wanted to put a body out there. This guy here is the one who's doing the speaking. He calls himself Vord.
Guy in the middle.
Yep, the guy in the middle calls himself Vord. He's the one that's like, Vord has spoken. And so he is the guy.
Well, I guess Lord will die. It'll be fine.
Are they all Dragonborn or?
No, it's just because,
Okay.
yeah, that's just the icons that they.
Gotcha. Okay. Just want to double check.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start.
Are they human or are they?
Yeah, they're all human.
Okay.
Yep.
Good information to have.
Yep.
I'm gonna start with a Paviscro Classic and just hit all the 4 leftmost ones with a Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So
I'd
I
love
need
to
a
hear
dex
that.
save for
Love
each.
to see
Dex
that.
save for each of them, right?
Yes.
Oops, come on. Alright, so let me clear this out real quick. And we're going to do... I'm going to do it. This actually is going to be coming from D&D Beyond, so bear with me. Okay. These guys. So it's going to be this guy. Did it come up? Did it show up?
Ooh.
Yep. Yay, he rolled a
Yep.
1. Yay,
Nice.
him. Alright, the second one. Alright, it's not showing it. I'm not even going to play around. I'm just going to do it from here. I was trying to do it from D&D Beyond because I actually had a... See, now it shows up. He rolled a 6. I'm just going to do it from here because it's taking way too long.
Yeah, that's a long wait.
Yep. And I think their dexterity is the same, so it's still a +1, so I'll just do here. And he rolled a 16, so that's 2.
Yeah.
That's a success.
Yep. And
One
this
success.
guy, number 4. So,
One success.
yep. So 1 success. So the Vord, the guy is here. He actually saved. The other 3 failed.
Cool.
Okay.
Do you want to add a condition like icon on them, or do you
Yes.
want me to just? Okay.
I'll see if we can.
You mind adding some type of effective word so we know who he is?
I don't know what I'm going to be able to do.
Can you add like a crown to him?
Well, I'm just looking. I'm looking at these status icons, and I don't know what it's really going to be able to.
Just do the down arrow one for Fairy Fire. We just know they're debuffed. You know, it's on the left, where that works too, I guess.
Is that one okay?
Oh yeah,
I don't even see it.
I can see it. It's white
yeah,
against the white
okay,
background, but
I think
I can see it. That's the important part.
Can't we change the colors? Where's the?
Probably.
Right-click to change colors. There we go. How's that? And saving.
Oh,
There
there
we
it
go.
goes.
It's not much better.
If there's like a red, maybe we'd see that easy.
All right,
No,
let me see.
there's-
Yep, I will do it right now.
You can probably give Vord the knight helmet.
There we go. That's a little better.
Cool.
Perfect.
Sorry it's taking so long. I really wish there was a quicker way for me to figure this out, but one of these days I'm going to be able to.
Alright.
Go. Saving. And there we go. saving that. Alright, so those guys each have fairy fire. And I don't know, is there a crown to...
There's a helmet.
There's a helmet. Yeah, use the helmet.
It's at the bottom. Or I thought there was, but...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there is down there. I saw it. It's like, you know, we know who's the bigger guy here.
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Poof. There we go. Is that it for Pervisco, or is he going to move or anything, or is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna make them come to me. I'm gonna stand like 35 feet right here.
Okay. All right. That's it.
Oh, I'm going to them.
Okay.
I figure we make them dash to us, and then we'll beat the shit out of them when they get here.
All right.
That
That's fine. Okay.
works too, I guess.
All right. If that's it for Pervisco, then.
Sure.
All right. Oops. Let's go this. Mercy, you're up.
I'm going to reload real quick.
Mercy will. Oh, when she sees Pervisco back up, okay, her hands were going for her sword. Okay, we're going to do this ranged. She points at the one that didn't get fairy fire and says words in a very pleasant language, but very nasty sounding words. It's still very pleasant. And she fires an Eldritch Blast at him.
Okay, so what's the range on Eldritch Blast? 60?
120 feet.
120? Okay.
And
not.
Yep, so you're shooting at Vord. Okay?
I did on the guy over here on the far right.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So just so you know, there's two people that weren't fairy fired. The guy on the right and the guy in the middle with the helmet.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just as a heads up.
Yep, just so you are aware. So
19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oops, I'm one guy short. Oops, my fault. I'm one guy short. Should have been 6 characters altogether, but that's fine.
Adam.
Oh, that might have. What's up?
Booming Blade only stays active on my blade for 1 round, right? It doesn't stay there until I hit.
No, Booming Blade. The way it works is you make the attack as part of the spell, and then it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I see it now. All right.
I do 7 points of damage.
All right, 7 points to him. All right, so...
And I will then step forward.
Hey, Sean.
Yep.
Can I make a request? Because now that there's 2 more people just kind of put on the board
Yep.
after my turn.
Well, there's only one. It duplicated it again. I deleted one. There's only six should be 6 characters out there.
Okay. So it doesn't change anything. Cool. It was still showing on my screen. I just had to refresh then.
Yep.
Right. I was gonna say like my fairy fire would have been placed differently if there were 2 more guys.
Yeah.
There.
No, there was only
All right,
one.
we're
so.
good.
All right.
And she will, at her bonus action, draw both of her long swords.
All right. Let me give me just a second. I didn't have these set up ahead of time, but I want to make sure that I get them. Here. And here. I want to make sure that I get their right hit points on and stuff like that. So I do apologize for the slight delay. Once again, the DM wasn't prepared. I do this all the time. I always forget. I do it every single time. I always forget. Because they don't have the character or the monsters that I wanted, so I gotta makeshift them. And this one, he has 26. Okay, this one is actually, this guy down here is actually good. He got 28. All right, cool. All right, so you hit this one, and you did 7 hit points of damage.
Yep.
As your Eldritch Blast slams into him, knocking him back to the guy who's right behind him, who shoves him forward and says, "Get off me!" And you were, you said you're drawing a blade, or you're just moving up to there?
I'm moving up there, and for my bonus action, I'm drawing both my long swords.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Next up is the one you just hit. As he grabs his blade as a longsword, 5, 10, 15, 20. As he rushes up to attack, I want to double check their attack just to make sure that they're the same. Basic fighter here, longsword +5. Nah, I'm just gonna do the dice roll myself just because. And I'll just save this. Alright, so he rushes up with his longsword. You will die, woman! And swings 18. I believe
18 hits.
18 hits. And their damage is single hand is 1d8 +3. 8 hit points of slashing damage as the longsword slams down on slams into you. As the next one.
Ouch.
As the next one.
Oh, indeed.
Comes moving up here. He attacks Figley.
Rude.
7 misses Figley. As this one over here on the corner.
Does Figley not get his turn?
Crap, you're right. My fault. Let me move him back. Well, I'll just I'm going to leave him there because that's what's going to happen, but you're right, I skipped right over Figley. All right, so Figley, I believe, has a ranged weapon.
Yeah.
As he's going
I think.
to fire his short bow.
Short bow, yeah.
Yep, he's got a short bow. I just want to clarify, they only get one shot in 5e, right? Because I always get it mixed up. Yep.
Yeah.
Rogue, yeah.
Yep, as he fires his short bow. 16. As he hits.
Okay.
He hits the guy coming at him. For
Good.
3 piercing.
Minimum damage.
Then he got attacked.
Yep. Then
If he's hitting, he's hitting the guy right next to him.
no, it was the guy coming running at him. Yeah,
okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so yeah, the guy that was right there with him.
So he has advantage and also would get to do sneak attack because he has advantage.
Why did he have advantage?
Fairy fire.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot he's the one that failed. So let's go ahead and we'll see if Figley can. Nope, there. And his sneak attack is 2d6.
Yeah, something like that.
For an additional 7. Woo! So he fires the arrow. Damn it! Better have took. Yep. So he, as the guy's running at him with his sword coming out, Figley releases the bolt or the arrow, catches the guy straight in the chest, and you watch as he sort of clasps his hand over his chest. He's severely wounded, but as he comes up, he swings down. Figley easily dodges away from him. So yeah, I wasn't going to have him move anyway. So now we are at the one. So that one rushing at him gets damaged but misses. This one is coming up 25 feet. Up here, swings at Nilo.
Rude.
Yeah, I know.
How rude! Oh shit!
19.
That is rude as shit.
19
rude, Dad.
hits Nilo. Hits Nilo for 11 hit points of slashing
damn.
damage.
Wow.
These things are
Okay, fine.
jerks.
Be that way.
They will.
I was not asking for your 2 cents there.
I want to see what this guy, because this is the leader. I want to see specifically what he is.
He has an additional +1 to his attack and damage. I don't know if he attacks twice.
You're probably right about the attacking twice, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Nope.
That's usually true.
As this guy comes rushing up, I want to see what the... Yep, just enough. As he comes in, and his first attack, you watch as he comes running up with his blade. Just before he gets there, he reaches down and he grabs dirt, and he flings dirt at
me.
At yes, Hyacinth. Sorry.
Rude.
Yeah.
NPC Battlemaster? What is this?
+2.
Okay, what do I make a?
No, he has to hit you with it first.
Oh, he has to hit me with it. Okay.
Range attack, 5 feet, 1 target. If I hit, 4 as he misses. As he flings up the rocks and dirt and stuff, you kind of as a reflex, you bring your hand up, covering your face. And as he does, his sword comes down or his longsword comes down in an effort to sort of catch you off guard. And that is +7. No, +3.
Say +7. What?
No, he gets a +3. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. 5. As you manage to evade his sword as well.
Very unimpressed.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, Nilo, you are up.
That sword came down. That sword came down. She tried to block it. It hurt her arm quite a lot when that sword hit her shield, and she's gonna try to swing back as she grunts in pain.
Okay. 16. You hit the one in front of you, right?
The one that hit me.
Yeah, let me double check the armor class. I think that hits.
Yeah, I think that one has major.
That there's 21. That's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
21. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. Good because.
And 10 slashing.
Well, I was gonna say it's good. They have armor class of 18.
Damn.
All right. 10 slashing to this one in front of you. Severely damaging as your blade comes down, nearly knocking him to the ground as he cries out in pain. This huge, massive gash going all the way down his chest almost made him drop his sword. You could see the blood running down, and he has to focus in order to grip the sword. Otherwise, the handle or the hilt would be so slippery with the blood to just sort of gushed right onto it.
Last chance. We have no quarrel with you.
He doesn't fall, and he just sort of snarls, "Bring it, bitch!" Anything else?
Can I shield bash for emotional damage?
No. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Well, like you haven't been called worse than a bitch before. Come on.
Well, no, it's just a matter of the insult itself.
No.
I am going to have to.
My Google Doc.
Sorry, I have to add this additional one.
Additional one what?
The lap because he wasn't this guy here was not on the combat, so he's in there now. So, but I'm gonna go this guy first.
Good.
Good.
I think we should have only had to fight 5.
Yep, he's going to come here, and he is going to swing at Figley.
Rude.
23. He hits
Figley.
Rude. Yep, he hits Figley. And, man, I don't know why I can't remember their stuff. He does, with his longsword, 1d8 plus 3.
Gross.
6 hit points of slashing to Figley. Yeah, I thought Figley had more than that.
Is Figley leveled up?
Yeah, but I don't. I'm gonna double check his
character sheet.
Yep. Okay. Sorry once again. My characters don't keep their character sheets updated on D&D Beyond, but that's okay. Or on this one thing.
Well, he does actually have 18 hit points.
Yeah, I just want to double check. I was going in to make sure he did have 18. So, yep, he's good. All right. So, and he did 6, so now he has 12. All right. And that is that one. Hyacinth, you are up at last.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I am. Didn't roll good. I didn't roll good in the initiative order. That's kind of how it happens.
Yeah.
I am going to do my usual thing. I am going to attack with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Which one are you attacking? There's like 3 of them right there in front of you.
I'll attack dude in front of Figley so I get advantage. Oh wait, never mind. I got a nat 20. I don't need to roll again.
Nicely done.
So I did it one-handed, so it's 4. And we had it that we were just doubling dice, right? So that would be 8.
Yeah.
It was 8 damage to that guy, and then
So which one was it? The one right in front of Figley?
Yeah, the one right in front of Figley, that guy right there. And then I'm going to, which do I want to do?
As you smack him, the serious damage he's already taken,
wow.
He's sort of half wobbling there, leaving himself wide open as your quarterstaff comes down and cracks him on the head, splitting his skull and dropping him like a stone.
I love to hear that. Love to see that. All right, I am going to then do my bonus action attack with my hand to who do I want to attack?
The guy in front of me. He's already here, super weak.
Sure, yeah, I'll do it to the guy in front of Nailo.
Okay.
Roll that guy. Did it roll both? Well, that's the first attempt.
You get advantage on it. He's also fairy fired.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it rolled advantage on the other attack, and it didn't roll. No, it's not happening today.
Well, yeah, you rolled a 17, so yep. Yeah. They have armor class of 18, so those both miss.
Yeah.
Was that 2 attacks or 1 attack?
That was 1 attack. I had advantage on that guy.
Okay.
Yep. It's only the guy in front of me who I don't have advantage on right now.
Anything else?
No, that's all I got right now. I didn't use a key point or anything, so yeah.
Okay.
And that's that. I'm just going to sit here and wait.
Does Perviscro have a line attack?
I have a thing that I'm going to do.
All right, Perviscro, you're up.
So I know you said you wanted to add that guy down there. Do you want to give him a turn or no?
No, he'll come. He came late, so I'm just going to...
All right. I'm going to cast... Mercy's at full health, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm going to cast Sleep on every enemy that's not that guy underneath the tree. And we'll see how that ends up. It's going to hit Mercy, but it won't do enough to even affect her. Yeah. So in ascending order, or from the guy with the lowest hit points, they're going to start falling asleep. And that'll subtract from that total. I rolled 21 there. So if a guy has like 1, he's out, and I have 20 points left.
Yep. So this guy is out. That leaves 11. Well, that's 11 off, so that leaves 10.
Is he the lowest one?
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, because it starts with the lowest.
All right, so let me see who's got what hit points. So
the guy in front of me probably is the lowest.
So this guy has 11. This guy has 46.
All right, so the 46 won't be affected at all.
Yep.
Don't worry about
so this guy has 1, so he's definitely down. So that
and
leaves
then there's
1. That leaves 20. Okay, sorry.
And there will be 20 divided amongst the 2 lowest ones, which are I think these 2 left.
Yep. So this guy had 4, so that leaves you 16.
Yep, and then
this
the last
is 11. Yep, and that left you 5, and that won't leave it. Okay, cool.
Very cool indeed.
Yep.
I made life a lot easier.
As you watch as they all sort of start to drop, and Vord sort of looks around, he's like, ah!
Mm-hmm.
Mercy, you're up.
Nice.
I will say as I kind of I don't know if we're using flanking in this game, but I'm gonna still do it anyway. As I kind of like walk up behind him, just like, are you sure you still want to do this? And I'm gonna like start wielding my hammer.
Okay.
Mercy sees
I still want to do it.
Yeah.
The guy in front of her fall asleep. See the guy behind her fall asleep. Okay, time for the big guy to fall. As she turns to him and strikes with both swords.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Why is this? All right, this is really bothering me.
What's bothering you?
No, I have it set up on D&D Beyond, and anytime I click on this guy, all of a sudden it throws an error on D&D Beyond. All right, so 23 hits. Is that the damage, or is that another roll? All right, the second attack misses. So 1 hit.
Okay, let me roll damage then.
And we are for sure not using flanking in this one, right?
Right.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yep. I'd like to thank everybody out there that's kind of hanging with us as we're engaged in this combat. For those that just arrived or those that haven't been paying attention, somebody is trying to take what this party has gone out to get, and 11 hit points of damage to.
You don't even have it.
To Vord the leader.
I think we're just gonna
How long does
carry
sleep
around
last?
like an amulet of the apocalypse with us.
Yeah. How long does sleep last?
A minute or until someone takes a full turn to wake one of them up.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anything else from you, Merce?
Nope, she's done. Forgot to hit next.
Yep, you're fine. I got it. As Figgly Crinklefoot grabbing his short sword as he rolls his attack.
Cool, very cool.
And he gets sneak attack with this.
10 misses. Yep, I knew that. 10 misses. As he is just going to stay where he's at.
Good plan.
As this fighter that's down here that moves up, sees Mercy attacking her comrade Vord, the leader of their group. So he instead attacks her. 15. I believe that misses.
15 is a miss.
That's what I thought. You have like an 18 or something like that, right?
17 with two swords out.
Yep, gotcha. Okay. Just to double check. Yeah, they only get the one attack. Yep. Okay, cool. All right. That one misses. He's asleep. Therefore, this guy, Vord, wah, as he attacks, and he gets 2 attacks. So he is going to attack Hyacinth and hang on a second. Why is that? It's giving me a bad thing here. Okay, there we go. Yep, I was right. So he is attacking Hyacinth once, and the other, he gets 2 longsword attacks. So one is going at Hyacinth, the other is going at Figgly. 9 misses Hyacinth. 21 hits Figgly.
Yeah.
Again.
Poor Figgly.
He goes down every session and Austin's not here.
I know.
It's because Austin can't disengage and walk away because he's not here.
Yep.
It's true.
He could just not take an opportunity attack and just walk over there.
6 hit points. Yep. 6 hit points. Yep.
How's Figgly looking?
He's down to 1/3. He's 6 out of 18.
Oh, that's not great.
All right. So that leaves up Nailo. You are up.
So I can either fight this guy or throw him to the side.
Dude's got 11. Dude's got, like, according to my sleep spell and the 11 I heard, like 11 hit points.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna smack him.
Yeah.
Yeah, please just put him down.
All right, have your way.
To deal with.
All right, who are you attacking?
That 9 ain't gonna hit.
Attacking nobody, apparently.
I like it.
I don't have a bonus action spell. Yeah, no, she's gonna chill.
Okay.
Fun.
After that, Hyacinth, you are up.
That's me. I have one go-to move.
Okay.
So we're just gonna. I have man in front of me because he's in front of me, and you know what? I'm very unimpressed at his inability to hit me.
Okay.
So we're just gonna boop him with quarterstaff real quick. Yeah. See if that works.
Hey, Sorrow's Tail, man. Thanks for joining the party.
Anyway, that's okay. I'm
Misses.
going to do a flurry of blows, which is then going to be 2 unarmed attacks.
Ooh,
Hey,
one of them hits.
One of them hit. I would also like to. I have a new thing I want to try out with that bad boy. They do have a
So you
thing.
do. Okay, so you do 8 hit points of damage to start with.
I have my hand of my hand of what? What is it called?
Hand of harm.
Yeah, the hand of harm. That's what it's called. I knew it was in here somewhere. Yeah. It's a modified version, but it's the same thing essentially.
Ooh.
And then I roll an extra one of these.
Yep.
And click hand of harm.
7 more max
Beautiful,
damage.
beautiful.
Nicely done. So you walk up as you guys all watch as Hyacinth comes
to the roll of the dice. Wouldn't it also be doubled?
No.
I'm just making sure.
No.
Wait, you double a crit? What?
No, whenever
Yeah,
we don't roll an additional. We just crit, right? So you did
double
8
damage on the dice. So
right, you did 8 for unarmed strike, and then you did an additional 7 for hand of harm.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Well, I thought hand of harm was on the crit, and so she could double 2.
No.
It has to be on the crit thing. Whatever.
I didn't think because that's my understanding is it's just the initial damage. Any bonus damage and stuff like that isn't critted.
Nope. Paladins double their smite damage. It's kind of insane
Really?
when you're
And you double stealth attack damage.
Sneak attack gets doubled as well. When I was playing Dwayne, I'd crit and double my sneak attack.
That's
too.
fine.
It's fine.
That's fine. I will research because I could have swore it was just on there, but that's okay. Do an additional 7.
Now, effects that happen on crits might be a different story.
Actually, it would have. I think on that 7, it's not the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a sec. Did I just close that? No, I didn't. So instead you did it. Yeah, you rolled a 4, so we would crit the 4, 8.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So instead of 14, it was 8 plus 11. So
that makes sense.
So I got to give him a couple hit points back. That's why. That's fine.
Yeah, her total damage would have been 4 plus 8 plus 1, 2, 3 plus 1, 2. So 17.
And then 8 plus 5.
Yep, I think I got it. Yep, we're good. Okay.
Hold on.
Yep, we're good. Sweet. All right, so we got that all took care of. So that is it. So again, you guys watch as Hyacinth comes across and smacks the leader Vord with her quarterstaff, cracking his skull. You watch his blood sort of spurts out of his mouth and he spits, and before he could do anything, she comes in with her hand, just like you would watch in some kung fu movie, as she sort of hits him square in the chest, and there's this like reverberation just goes echoing across the area right in front of you guys as the sound of fist on metal, and there's a sort of this clanging sound as the vibration sort of hits his chest, almost like it jump starts his heart, and you just watch him just like woo, as all the air is knocked out of him. You can almost hear the cracking of bone coming from underneath the armor and stuff. That's how much force that Hyacinth managed to get behind that blow. As a second little spit of blood comes up out of him, as he looks like he's in serious pain, but obviously not willing to give up the fight.
Next one should be a bitch slap.
Is that it for you?
Yep, that's me. That's done.
All right. Back to the top of the order. Pervis Kronos. It is your turn, sir.
All right. This is going to go probably pretty badly, but I would like to attempt to knock this guy right here on his ass.
Okay.
Using just a trip attack. So I'm going to roll my athletics for all the good that's going to do me.
Okay.
And try to knock him prone for my friends here, because it's more likely than me hitting him.
Okay. 4.
He needs to be a grand total of 4.
And that is a strength check?
He can use athletics or acrobatics, his choice.
Okay. Let me...
His a natural 1 would pass.
And you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to use my reaction to use, wait, no, this did not work so well. I'm going to try this again, and I'm going to use Chrono Shift to roll that one more time. That was really bad.
Okay. Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, wow, that could not have gone better. Okay.
That could not have
It's like a scene from Sherlock Holmes, how he reviews everything before he does it.
Yeah.
Oh, and he fails. As he fails, as you guys watch, as Pervisco goes up and he swings, and it's just like almost whiffs, and the guy's like, "What are you doing?" All of a sudden, It's like the air around you guys just sort of swirls back, and you see a blur of Perviscro suddenly going back and reversing motion and then coming at it again, only this time he manages to land a solid blow, catching him behind the knees, and you watch as his feet go up in the air and he lands smack on his back as he is prone.
Yeah. If somebody wants to grab him to keep him there, you're welcome to it. That's going to be my turn.
All right, Mercy.
Are we trying to take him alive?
Oh, I just wanted prone for advantage on all your attacks, you know? Just trying to help you guys out. If
Good.
you grapple, and hey, if you grapple him, he can't get up.
He's not going to get up. I attack him with both longswords.
Okay. You get advantage on both attacks. That is a miss.
Let's see if that
but you get it.
helps.
But you get advantage. 22 hits.
Yes.
Nice.
It's already worth it.
Yep. And go ahead and roll your second attack. 19 hits. Go ahead and roll it again. Go and roll it again to see if you crit. Oh, 19. All right. 2 hits. 2 hits with long swords. 2 hits with the long sword. You can do it.
You can do it.
Awesome. 15 hit points of damage.
Yep.
So close. As he hits the ground, it's almost like a reaction that Mercy sort of whips around with both blades, puncturing into his chest with both of them, ripping the blades back out, blood sort of spurting out. Blood spurting out of his mouth even more as he struggles to regain his feet. He's not long for this world, but he is not giving up the fight as Figley grabs his short sword and attacks.
Finish it, Figley. Do it for all of us.
Yeah.
Come on, Fig.
Advantage?
Roll advantage.
Advantage. 15 hits. 15 hits. He's only got an armor class of 14. The other guys all had 18. He has more hit points, less armor class. As he does 8 hit points of damage.
Yeah.
Sneak attack.
I'm sneak.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter.
There, he did an additional 8 as he puts him out of his misery. As the other fighter, now extremely upset and pissed, takes.
Kyle looks at him.
You don't have to do it. You don't have to do this. You know.
Yeah.
We can just leave, and you can just leave, and all this is left.
For my countrymen!
Oh, God.
Fools, the lot of you.
16 against Mercy. Misses.
Dying in a blaze of glory is still dying, my dude.
Nope, he misses. Nilo, you're up. 20 hits. 10 slashing. As he swings at Mercy and misses badly, so she sort of steps sideways out of the way, leaving him wide open. Nihilo comes crashing down with her blade onto him along the side of his back, causing him to yell out in pain as you rip open the back side of his armor, exposing flesh and bone to the cold winter air.
My next attack will not miss. I suggest you leave, and I will not catch you in the back.
He spits at you. As Hyacinth, you are up.
Well, since everybody out here is either incapacitated or, dead, I guess I'll just waltz my way over to last man.
Okay.
And say, you definitely should have taken that offer. And I'm going to do my usual spiel of hitting with my quarterstaff real quick, or hoping to.
13.
Not doing it.
13 misses.
But guess what? I can also try and punch him.
Okay, unarmed strike.
Punch didn't work either.
Unarmed
but that's
strike
okay.
Misses.
Yeah.
All right.
That's okay.
Perviscro, you are up.
I'm gonna walk over here and bop him on the back of the head with my hammer, hopefully.
Okay.
Do it.
It's very unlikely. It's extremely the odds of this working.
Look, I already whiffed.
You got a 5 or 10% chance of hitting him.
Something like that, yes.
Give it a shot.
20 hits. How nice is that? 20 hits.
I have discovered that if you reverse psychology, the dice.
Yeah, is that what it is?
That only works like the first time, and then like all of the time it doesn't work.
1d4 minus 1. Went to damage. For a total of 1, because that's the minimum you can do with an attack.
Not in my world. No, just kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
I'll pull out my dagger and stab him instead if you want. I'm just doing for fun at this point.
That is awesome.
I had a magic missile ready for him when ready for.
That is awesome.
I told him my next attack wasn't gonna miss.
We can see if we can negotiate with the people asleep when they wake up.
That is awesome.
Does 1 point of damage do it, Sean? Do I get to kill him?
No, you don't take him down. No,
you do hit him on the back of the head, though, which
you
is
do
fun.
bop him on the back of the head. As Mercy, it is your up.
Yeah, would you like to try and murder the man?
I will definitely try to murder the man with 2 swords.
Okay.
You might only need 1 sword.
Misses. First blade misses.
No, we're gonna see if
Second blade misses.
Misses.
Nice.
that's the second double roll you've had.
I know.
You know,
This guy's just in such a panic. He's just flailing.
He's doing really good.
Really good.
Yep.
He's doing it.
As
Like, dude, maybe you should have been the leader. Your leader died.
Figley steps sideways, fires
Just
a short
a little.
bow. 12 misses with a short bow.
Dude, you should have been the leader of this little merry band of men. You're clearly the best of them.
So, he's going, yeah.
Yep. As
Don't waste your spell slot, by Nilo.
I'm gonna waste my spell slot on this thing. I'm gonna waste it.
As he whips around, actually, let me do this. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 clockwise order. Attacking Perviskro.
Oh, okay.
Starting at Nilo at 12 o'clock. 1, 2. Attacking character number 3.
I'm here for it.
You're here for it. Okay.
Hit
A 20.
I'm trying to decide if I want to allow this or not. I'm gonna.
You go use the slot too?
I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no.
All right. All right. So just as he's about to hit, suddenly Perviskro sort of whips open his spell, and it glances off the shield spell, sort of leaving the guy a little bit exasperated as he yells, "I will kill you yet, for my countrymen!" Nilo, you're up.
She drops her sword and holds out her hand. I warned you, and she's gonna shoot him a magic missile.
Okay.
Man, we are blowing so many spell slots on this low level goon. I hope we get hit with the dragon immediately after.
That's the
I still have a
5
people
kills.
left.
15 points of damage there.
Yeah.
What's that?
That magic missile, 15 points.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he had each one, huh?
3 darts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
3 darts.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So the 3 missiles slam into the guy, almost causing him to fall. He stumbles. He's like, for my countrymen.
I bonk him again.
Okay.
Wait, it's my turn.
Yeah.
It's Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
Okay.
Hyacinth.
Oh, the guy's still standing?
Yes.
This
Yeah,
one had
I
more
bonked
HP
him.
than the other.
Yes. However, the last blow from Hyacinth finally takes the last one down as he collapses in a heap with his dead brethren.
Shall we tie up the sleepy boys so that when they wake up, they're all tied up?
Do you want to? Do they
Oh,
have
wait,
rope on them? If they have rope on them, then sure, waste their rope. That's all. Like, sure.
Oh, are you about? You're not gonna? Oh, Naya was already about ready to start slitting throats.
I mean,
Well, I
tying them
mean-
up here in the middle of this blizzard is just about the same thing. But
Yeah,
if you want to go do it, you do it.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine.
You have
They
about
tried
40 seconds to decide.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. She's
Give or
just
take.
kind of.
You're going to what?
Was Hyacinth stopping her?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She's just going to ensure the rest of them are dead. Couldn't growl them all.
They attacked travelers on the road. That's not cool. And then they wouldn't surrender. Also not cool.
Check them for useful
Stop.
items.
Money,
yeah,
food,
yeah,
oil, rope, manacles.
They had horses.
I'm gonna go check on
Yeah.
They had
Erin.
horses.
Yes.
I'm gonna
So
go check on,
Um,
check on Erin and her grandpa. See how they're doing. guys.
they seem to be okay. Grandpa's chewing an apple. Aaron is sort of ducked down, peeking over, wondering, is it over? Is it over?
Yeah, they're done. They're done. They were bad people. Happens sometimes.
What did they want?
They heard about They heard about our great adventuring back and forth, and they were just, and they thought we had treasure, I guess. I don't know, man. But we don't have treasure, and we told them that, and then they were just like, "Oh, we don't believe you," and so they attacked us. And
that is strange,
isn't it? Just
yeah.
the worst. I mean, we don't have treasure. I mean, I have gold, I guess. Does that count? I don't have whatever they thought we had.
To be clear, they're after the Yeti's claw, right?
Yes.
They're after.
Well,
yeah,
they're after the wyvern's claw.
Well, wyvern's claw.
Yeah, they thought we still had it, and we don't have it.
Right.
Alright,
Well,
well,
I'm going to send my owl, my eagle, excuse me, to just kind of do a quick little look around of the area, make sure this whole engagement wasn't being watched by someone who's now slinking off into the shadows or something.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably move these from the middle of the road.
Yeah, give me a perception. Give me a
Oh,
perception.
before it sends the eagle off, she's gonna mention, "Hey, Pervisco, see if your eagle can find if they had a camp nearby."
That will be the second thing that the eagle does.
Did anybody loot them? Did we find anything
We
cool?
are going to.
Yes.
I'm not good at the looting, so I'm gonna let.
So this is going to be, and I'll cast guidance on my bird to give him a 1d4 to this. And they do make this check with advantage for the record. So I will roll it twice and then add the d4.
Got it.
Pigley's a shady character. He can loot them.
All right. So what was that? I mean, that was. I'm sorry. Say that once again. I was reading something. I just missed what you said.
Oh, I said that Figley.
What are these three? No, Pervisco. What are these three rolls for?
So you asked a perception check from the eagle. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It rolls a total of 15 with a passive perception of 18. That's it.
Gotcha. Okay. So you do not. Your eagle does not detect or reflect anything unusual or like any other movement or creature other than you guys. So there's definitely nothing there. Searching the bodies, though, you guys find a total of 50 gold coins, nice. and Vrod has a letter that is written in common that says, "Find them, kill them, bring me the claw."
Bad decisions were made.
Yeah.
By somebody.
And there's a name scrawled on it, and it's sort of like doctor's chicken scratch, but you'd swear it says Vlutilda.
Vlutilda.
Yeah, put it in.
I should probably roll on that, shouldn't I?
Vlutilda.
Yeah, does that sound familiar too?
Would that be history?
Yeah. Give me a history check.
Blue.
So Nailo's heard the name Vlutilda before. Not sure if it's the same Vlutilda, because this Vlutilda was like a very powerful sorceress in one of the clans, but this was like decades and decades and decades ago. So not sure if it's the same name or not, but the name Vlutilda.
She's just a lich now, so like.
Yeah.
With a V or an F?
I put it in the Astral Tabletop chat.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Yep.
Oh, with a V, that makes sense. Yep. I put Vlutilda, not Vlutilda.
Yeah, Vlutilda. And anyway, it was actually from the clan. Oh my gosh, I just forgot. I was brain cramp. The clan that these guys are from.
Rudberg.
Rudberg, thank you. It's like it's right on the tip of my tongue, but it didn't want to come out. So,
I have notes.
So Clan Rudberg there was an ancient, or not ancient, but there was a very well-known, powerful sorceress named Vlutilda, who that's where you heard that name. So it's quite possible that she passed the name down onto somebody, or who knows, maybe she's found a way to be a lich, as Hyacinth so adequately noted. So
can you give a spelling for the clan too?
Rudberg, Roodberg.
No, I've spelled it like rude, as in how rude. So
no,
that's fine.
Double O.
I'll remember how to say it better that way.
You want to go ahead and put that in Perrenland campaign, and then we can pin it?
Rudberg. We don't need to pin it.
Whoever wrote that down. Well, I mean,
where?
If we pin it, it'll be easier to find later.
I
was talking to whoever.
Gotcha.
I was talking to whoever Jacob or Haley was writing it down.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there we go.
I also want to
I will do
collect
this. Hang on a second. You wanted to collect what, Mercy?
the long swords and any daggers they had.
All right. The only
their
thing,
horses.
yeah. Okay. So there's 6 horses altogether. They're all riding horses with saddles and stuff, but they do bear They do all have bear the marking of the Rudberg clan.
They're all branded.
Branded on the horses, as well as the markings on the saddles and saddlebags and stuff like that. Well, not saddlebags, but the saddles and stuff like that are all in the same colors as the Rudberg clan.
Okay.
So I am going to.
So getting caught riding.
Basically, if anyone finds us riding these things from the Rudberg clan, they're going to be really mad.
I am also going to paste. I'm also going to paste this in chat just for you guys, because just growing up in Perrenland, probably Pervisco is the only one that might not know this like everybody else would, because he's a southerner. He's not from Perrenland. But this is basically the gist of all the clans. And I put that in the astral chat. So you can pin that in Discord too if you want to. But just some general base knowledge for clans and stuff for you guys. And I'll actually, you know what, I'm going to put it out in chat just in case anybody else wants to go check it out. Just to kind of see what's going on in the world of Greyhawk. And those are the Perrenland clans. So you guys managed to defeat your foes. Mercy, you find there are 6 long swords. Again, you guys found 50 gold as well as 6 horses. No other treasure. And the note as well. So,
and I'm assuming they had daggers.
No, nobody had any daggers. Nope, it was just swords. Yep. The only thing they had was.
They didn't have good taste in weaponry.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna write all this down. I heard. What was that? 6 long swords.
6 long swords, 6 horses. I can actually tell you. I can go back and.
6 horses.
There would also be 6 saddles and 6 saddlebags.
They don't have saddlebags. They just have
saddles.
They have their saddles. They do have bedrolls, so you can have 6 bedrolls.
Definitely.
I already have a bedroll.
I don't know about the bedrolls. I
Take
don't want to share.
Anyway.
I don't want to reuse. All right, fine.
We can sell them.
I guess.
I mean, no one's gonna want these branded horses of the Rudberg clan. They're gonna know
the brand we can do something about. The saddles we might have to get replacements, but how big are the brands? Is it like a stereotypical horse brand?
Yeah.
Less than a foot in any given direction.
Yeah.
So we can do something about that. The saddles we can get replaced.
We also have to go another day with all of these horses now.
But now I don't have to ride in the wagon or walk.
True.
It's true, I guess.
I'm gonna do that. And a riding horse has a very good movement speed, so I'm definitely gonna want to take these. It's expensive. You don't get attacked by a motorcycle gang and then not steal their motorcycles.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
So while we're divvying up the rewards and stuff, and I was gonna read the note a little bit, and she kind of says the name aloud a couple times. That don't sound right. She should be dead.
Who's this?
The Rudberg clan, several decades ago, before I was born, had a very powerful sorceress.
Yes.
Named Flutilda. Well, the note is signed by Flutilda, asking them to kill us and bring her the claw.
So what are they, an elf alone or something like that? Do they live a long time, or is this?
The race would have been human, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, she would have been a human. So either
maybe she's undead.
It's either a successor or she found a way to preserve her life, which she was a sorceress, so that's not impossible.
It could be that. It could be there are many types of unnatural magics that could extend a life. It could be a title like I heard a story from one of my mates back in about this guy called the Dread Pirate Robert, you know? But it was, and he apparently had lived for so many centuries or something like that. But it was really just a bunch of guys just passing the title along, you know.
Yeah, that was the other option. Was it was a successor?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
One of the two. Either way, a powerful person by the name of Lutoda wants us dead and wants the claw.
Well, she did a bad job.
If it is a and
she won't make this mistake again, though. I'm pretty sure. Most people don't.
If it was a powerful sorceress, do you, when you say sorcerer, do you mean sorcerer or do you mean something else by that?
Sean, actual sorcerer or like the class sorcerer or sorcerer generic term?
Well, I mean, you don't know the difference, right? You just know a sorceress is just a very powerful.
Well, I do study. I studied magic,
Yeah,
so I would know the basic difference between wizards and sorcerers. And
no,
warlocks and stuff.
definitely sorcerer or sorceress.
No, definitely sorcerer, magical bloodline, all that, all that's phenomena.
It's less likely that we are being watched in this moment,
there a
but we
difference
should bear in
scale
mind that
then?
yes. But the point is, it is very possible that we are being watched even now through magic.
She kind of points her hand up to the sky and gives the sky the middle finger just for shits and giggles.
You should make it clear that you are not doing that to the gods. They might be upset, but nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway.
No, the gods don't care.
Perrenland walks the earth, he
Besides,
wouldn't
any
care.
god watching is knowing what's going on.
The only one that doesn't care is Bokov, I think. But anyway, that is not the point. Let us.
Where have we heard that every single time?
Yeah.
If you have not followed our first edition game on Monday, that is our cleric to a T. I don't really care because Bokov doesn't care either, and that's hilarious. So.
It was very funny.
Anyway, so we gather the stuff and we get going. I will, as someone with proficiency in like land vehicles and horses and shit, I'll take since one of us is gonna have to be on the cart.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll take like 2 horses. I'll ride on one, and I'll hold the reins of the other.
Well, it's quite easy to sort of link them together like elephants. You know what I mean? And sort of
absolutely
bring them along behind the cart and stuff. So absolutely, you can do that. So.
Yeah.
Mercy will take the bodies off the road, pile them around under this tree here.
Okay.
Sleepy time.
Into the bark, she will put these bandits paid the iron price.
Nice. I like it. I like it. That's an awesome phrase. Paid the iron price. So, you guys spend a little bit as the sun is beginning to make its final trek over the hills. The wind begins to pick up a little bit as the chill in the air begins to drop. The snow continues all the way until nightfall when it finally lets up, just in time for you to be unable to see crap in front of you because of the darkness. You travel for perhaps 3, maybe even 4 more hours, and the moons have completely risen to their zenith as Selene, Selene, the larger moon, passes by, being chased by the handmaiden Luna, the moon, followed by Selene, I believe is the small. I always get them backwards. See, now I'm talking myself out of. Anyway, Selene follows the larger moon, chasing her across the sky, and it is roughly midnight before you guys finally arrive in your destination. As you find yourselves outside the closed and locked doors of the gorgeous dwarf, but knocking on the door a few minutes later, your your friend and the owner of the gorgeous dwarf, one Sog, opens the door, looks at you all. Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Yeah,
They weren't expecting us back so late.
Yeah. But hey, look who's here, and show Aaron.
Where'd you get all them horses? You got a wagon? Okay.
Oh, well.
All right.
Long story.
Bring them around here, and as you guys bring them around to the barn, Sog takes a look, and she pats the horses down and calls the stable boy, who's actually asleep up in the loft, and he comes down a few seconds later, rubbing his eyes, and he's all bleary-eyed and stuff. Oh, welcome back. Was 6? I'll take good care of him for you. And then he sort of pats it, and he goes, "You guys are Rudberg clan now."
No, they made a mistake.
And he looks at Sog. He looks back at you. Sog's like, looks at you guys, nods to the stable boy. Stable boy sort of shakes his head, takes all the horses and begins to line them up into the stalls, and begins one by one taking off their saddles,
The horses didn't deserve to die. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah. And then sets about getting ready to clean up the horses and feed them as may be required. Your wagon as well is parked out alongside the barn, as there's no room inside the barn. And your draft horse is brought into the stables where it begins, or where it gets tended for. Sog brings you guys and allows you to enter into the gorgeous dwarf, and you find yourselves once again at your favorite table.
Mm-hmm. Very cool, very cool. We're back.
Yep. As Erin gets a room for her and her grandfather, Grandfather really needs to get some rest so we can go to the farm tomorrow. Thank you so much. As she runs over and hugs and tries to hug each one of you in turn, thanking you all for...
I'm sure I'm the only one who's super enthusiastic about it.
Not the only one. Milo happily gives her a hug
okay.
too. No, she happily gives her a hug too. She also liked Erin.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And
she's not all grumpy.
I don't know if
Mercedes
knows who Erin is.
No, she don't.
Or Figley.
Yeah, Figley's like, what the hell is going on? As she escorts...
Give her a hug, too.
Very nice. Look at you guys being all goody-goody.
Look at that.
What do you do after a hard day of slaying bandits? We hug the good guys. And you guys... And you drink.
We have the reminder that we're not just murdering hobos. We have a house, and we murder with good reason.
Yes.
We aren't murder hobos. We just murdered the hobo.
Yeah.
As you guys watch as Erin escorts her grandfather upstairs to their room, Sog brings you guys some warm ale and a few pieces of dried bread. That's all that's left. I haven't made meals yet for tomorrow.
That's fine.
As she heads and walks back to the bar, goes and locks the doors. Same rooms as you had before.
Cool.
Tosses the keys on the bar and heads back downstairs to her sleeping chambers, leaving you guys alone. The dwindling fire. There's a lamp that is lit on the table next to you, providing light for you guys to see, but the embers of the fire are dying down just a little bit, but the place is still warm within as you guys relax and contemplate your next actions.
Hey, Pavrisco.
Yes.
Do I need a spellbook to copy a scroll down?
Do you memorize your spells from my spellbook? Is that, I thought it was more of a, it kind of stays with you, you know?
Yeah, I've memorized all of my spells to heart. I know them all personally. But I am not quite sure in the scrollcraft side of things if I would have to have it in front of me, or if I can just simply write it down.
All right, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking me, Jacob.
She's asking him if she can do scrolls like he can.
You can. Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Maybe.
No. Wait. Yeah. No, I don't actually.
If you do not have proficiency in Arcana, you can't scribe a spell scroll.
Okay.
I believe that is the rule.
We can double check that.
I will double check it. If you don't hear from me, then that's the rule.
But it's more of a class-to-class basis. As and she's asking if her as an Eldritch Knight copy down do scrollcraft like him as a wizard can.
Anyone can make a spell scroll if they have proficiency in Arcana, whether you're a cleric or whatever. It's just it creates a spell scroll with that spell.
Yeah.
And you can only cast a spell if it's on your spell list. So you can only cast wizard spells from a spell scroll.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
But that was the character asking Pavisco.
Yeah, no, he would talk to you about magical theory for a little bit and just see if you have the prerequisite knowledge, and it would kind of become clear, I think, without your proficiency in Arcana, that this is probably not going to be something that is a good use of your time. If you want to study Arcana further, maybe in the future, but I do not think it would be wise to try right now.
Thank you for letting me not waste my gold.
Yeah. And I just verified it. You do need proficiency in Arcana.
Gotcha. I put my proficiency investigation. Not even investigation. No.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I did other stuff.
But if you need a spell scroll, I'm more than happy to copy from my book for you. You just need to let me know what you need and supply me with the materials.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Oh.
John, you know what's really interesting about my spells? It says I have two first. I do actually. I do have spells.
Oh, you do? I did not know this. I'm sorry.
I haven't learned how to use them. Kind of technically. My first level spells, as I have 2 slots, which is not technically correct, and then my second level spell says I don't have any slots, but I can use it, which is very strange. I can use these once per long rest. I'm pretty sure is the fine print.
I am extremely confused.
Interesting.
But okay.
Well, I'm just saying that out of character. In character, she doesn't know if she can even do spells.
Count you.
She's like, I heard some monks can do spells, like as they get really good at stuff, but I haven't learned that shit yet.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Like some make you go faster, and others can make you really sneaky. I hear.
Pass without trace is pretty dope.
Yeah. Maybe one day. One day I'll RP through that. That's what happens when you go to PAX and you don't come to the session. Mm-hmm. You're just sitting here without spells. It's all good.
Is that not part of... I thought we built that into the Way of the Wanderer.
We did.
Okay.
It's just, for whatever reason, I want to see if I can use. Don't ignore if anything happens in chat. I just hit use.
All right.
Okay, maybe let me try something else. Oh, I'd have to hit take a long rest. Well, we're about to take a long rest. But I think I hit use on it once, and it looks like that it's no longer I'm able to use it. So maybe it understands that I have 1 use. Yeah. But I didn't know I had 2. I don't know if I'm supposed to have 2 uses of Long Strider. I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing.
Well, can I look at your sheet?
Yeah, go ahead. Go look.
All right. Cool.
I'm pretty sure everyone can look at it.
Sean.
Yep.
So, there's
one day I might use these spells.
The feat to learn skills and proficiency of any kind is called the skilled feat, and I get proficiency in any 3 skills tools of my choice. Do you allow a way for players to learn just a single skill proficiency on their own? Say, she asked Pervisco to train her in the Arcana. No. Would you allow that, or say I paid somebody to do it, or would you have to say I'm limited to the feat?
No, I'd say I want to limit to the feat because I don't want to break anything.
All right.
I imagine there's ways we can do things, but anyway. So you guys have found yourselves back at the gorgeous dwarf. Warm ales in front of you, warmth around you as you once again begin to thaw out. Mm-hmm. There's a heavy blanket of snow upon the ground. As you guys come into town, you see that also. You could see at the far side of town, before you entered into Gorgeous Dwarf, on the far side of town, you saw many, many, many campfires as a small town of tents has been erected just on the outskirts of town to the south, as the Traft High Point Construction Company has, as I said before, moved in, and they're getting ready to start building roads and whatnot. The weariness is setting in on you guys. Is there anything that we want to do tonight before we go rest? Anything else at all?
Are we staying here or are we staying in the house? I think the house is being renovated, right?
Okay. Yeah, the house is being renovated. It's you're probably looking another 2 months before it's going to be completely built.
Got you.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want me to cast some, basic alarm spells?
I believe that would be best. Yes. Do you have to be conscious for your bird?
No, the bird can be awake while I sleep. I could stay in the hallway and just, if we wanted to do a watch system. One of us awake at each time, so I can just have him make a little noise when someone comes up or down the stairs.
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
I do not believe we need to, Perhaps we should find a way to ensure the windows are secure and just have the bird on the inside. But I do not believe we should try to... I don't believe we should need to keep watching this place.
Look, Well, if I mean, it is always possible those brigands or some like them try to take us in the night. It is not the first time I have heard of such things, so I will. How
Not the
far
first
would
time,
you
though.
say are our rooms like apart?
They're right across the hall.
Right. So like
So hang
with a
on.
20. Yeah,
Sorry.
sure.
Let me.
Like, let me check the layout of the gorgeous dwarf.
Oh no! I forgot. I think I deleted the map for the gorgeous dwarf upstairs. Well, that's kind of crappy.
I can't believe you've done this.
Well,
if you said they're across from one another.
Just give me an estimate. How many doors could I hit with a 20-foot cube? It's 20 by 20 by 20.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Well,
I would
can
have
we
to
say
like,
maybe?
go.
Could you say
There'll be
maybe?
about 5 to 10 foot between each door.
Right. So let's imagine that I had two of those cubes. That would be enough to cover all of them, right? That's 40-foot long hallway. It would cover basically the whole thing, right?
Okay.
So with 20 minutes of setup, I can set up an alarm to wake me up if anyone who's not one of us comes within, comes within range of our doors.
Okay.
Using the alarm spell. So I'm more than happy to set up, if you guys want, the alarm spell to wake me up if anyone comes within range of those doors.
Sounds like plans, Dan.
Because it's... And...
Because last time we didn't set up alarms, we were kidnapped by pirates.
Yep.
And can you tell your bird to do stuff when you can't see it?
I mean, I can tell it to do something and just have it do that thing while I'm sleeping, if that's what you're asking me.
Well, if you put the bird in our room, if you wake up to hear to something messing with the alarm, your bird can wake us up.
Yes, I can do that. I see what you're saying. Yes, it's telepathic communication, so it's just
then
as long as it's in range.
Bird can stay in our room and let us know if it bothers you.
Sure, if that's what you want. I'll have the alarms be a mental notification. They'll wake me up if someone who's not us comes through that area. Or I'll say also the innkeeper and the stable boy that we met. If it's not one of those people, then I will wake up and I can evaluate the situation and wake you guys up from there. And I'll also spend another 10 minutes, put one outside my window too, just in case something tries to come in through there. And then I'm going to crash and go to bed.
And the bird can warn you if something comes through ours.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me.
Cool plan. Solid plan. Love to hear it. Going to
Martian
bed.
goes into the kitchen, finds some meat, eats it, and go to bed.
You left coin on the counter, right?
Pretty much. Leaves the bun on the table. Oh, and she sleeps under her bed. Not that it's important to tell anybody that, but she does.
No.
Oh, it is important, actually.
There we go. Now I got you guys upstairs where you belong.
Oh, cool.
Sorry. Okay, yeah. We have good time, sleep time. Conk chew, sleep, sleep, sleep.
Cool. Actually, we're gonna put Figley there. So, anyway, so you guys set up all of your spells or your warnings and alarms and whatnot. The eagle has taken up wherever you have him set up.
We'll say the eagle's going to be in, since we're all in separate rooms, going to be in Nilo's room.
Okay.
So they would be the first one that I would wake. Okay. I guess.
Gotcha. Okay. Boy, Figley really does not want to stay in a room like that. I'm just going to pretend that the room next to Pervisco is a room just like Pervisco's. Instead of four cots, it's just a regular bed. So you guys all get into your respective rooms, lay down into the soft cushioned mattresses, a soft pillow. Even though it's not the big city, it actually seems to be a little more comfortable and a little more homey than the Phoenix Feather, even though the Phoenix Feather is a larger establishment with a more upscale clientele. This has a little more down-home feel to it that you guys have grown accustomed to. You lay back in your beds as you let the weight of the day sort of wash over you. You close your eyes and before you know it, you hear the crowing of roosters and whatnot outside. You hear the shouts and calls of men going to work as you sort of stretch and get your bearings. Just for the second, you see the light shining through as you have slept through until past sunrise. You kind of stand up and get ready for the next day on this, the 25th day of Fireseek, Common Year 586. And that is where we will end our game tonight.
Very nice.
Woo!
As we prepare for the next leg of our mission, off to Dreiken. Into the Niederschloss we go.
Fireseek.
And that was not a waste of a first level spell slot.
Yeah, and I want to thank everybody that has hung out with us tonight. I definitely appreciate it. It's interesting. I never really, and I used to talk about it all the time, but I just got to the point where nobody was ever entering. We have a giveaway every session. It's not technically a giveaway of anything that you can get, but it's like I don't mail you anything. It's not a toy or a book or anything, but we do have a raffle that we have every session that if you enter, you get the opportunity to pick next session's random encounter. And all you have to do is !random. At the end of the game, I draw a lucky winner out of there, and I get with you offline, and you will determine what random encounter that the party is going to face next session. And so if you haven't already entered, please do so. I'm going to leave it open for another 2 minutes because technically we end our game at 11:30. And then the second thing I would like to do is invite you over to our Discord channel. If you have not already joined our Discord, please do so. Because after the game, typically, just like any other game at my house, and Praviskro and Hyacinth and Nailo can all, and even Figley if he were to hear, they could confirm. We used to kind of hang out for a little bit after the game, sometimes a little longer, sometimes a little less, but here virtually it's a little difficult to do that. So what we came up with is we are going to, we just sort of hang around, we shift out of this game scene and we move into our, stop banging on your keys, Nailo. I think that was you anyway.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, definitely.
So, we move from here into our after party, right? And so as we move to the after party, everybody will move to our open Discord channel. Right now, as we game, we're on the game channel, but we have an open Discord channel, so anybody can join in. So if you are on our Discord, I encourage you to hop on over to our Discord, hop into the open channel, and join us as we shift into the after party. However, before I kind of do that, I wanted to get your opinions. I don't remember if I did this the week before, but last week when Nailo and Figley were here, or last session, Nailo and Figley were here. Do you guys like this new layout? Instead of having it off to the side, I just put everybody on the bottom, and then I added the game chat so that people that watch us on YouTube can actually see the chat that goes along with it. I thought this layout was a little bit better.
I think this is a really good setup.
I kind of like it. The only thing I didn't do, and I have to figure out, is for some reason your icons don't light up when you talk, and I think I gotta go back and fix the connectors between this and Discord, because on the Discord channel this will light up, and then I'm gonna have to create one for the open channel, because when we go to after party, if you're not on the channel, then it won't light up. So I have to do a little bit of funky configuration for you guys in order to get. But anyway, I appreciate Agamrin. I kind of like this layout too. I like the fact that I can get the maps in there. I've got the chat in there that everybody can see as the game's going along. I've got obviously the game chat itself there so people can see dice rolls. But eventually someday We may have cams there. I may have to buy an extra camera for myself and just give my old one to Nailo so he doesn't have to go buy one. He can have a free one.
Oh, I got one.
I know. That's what you said.
I got one. I had a whole whiteboard and everything set up behind me for you. And then he said, "Nah,
Yeah.
I'm not doing it no more."
Well, I got to figure out one of these days I'm just going to sit down. I just never seem to find time to where I can. My concern is that how you have to do multiple people coming into the chat or multiple streams. If one of them leaves and they like if we use say Zoom or we use even Roll20, right? You have to crop that person's video and put it wherever you want it on your stream layout. Problem is that if that person leaves, how will that affect everybody else's layout, right? Because when we did it with Discord, if somebody left the Discord, it shifted everybody on the layout in Discord, but so that means it'll screw up everybody here.
Okay. I got a question for you. I know absolutely nothing about this, but is there a way you can set a setting on your streaming system where you have set crops? So if a player leaves or your player is missing, you can set your layout to use that crop instead, because those on Discord, those crops are going to always appear in the same place. You can have a layout setting for 3 players, 4 players, 5 players.
Right,
so,
and that's what I think. That's what I need to get done. I need to do it on the Discord side, because if I have it set for 5 players, if Figley leaves, let's say Figley's in the middle. Hang on, by the way. First of all, let's take this over to the. I am getting ready to. First of all, before we do anything, I am going to go into my. Here, close entries. Entry is closed. Pick a winner. Agamaran, you win. I knew that would be because Agamaran's the only one that legally entered. Corvus always enters. Corvus knows that he's not eligible, but that's
I entered
okay.
at the very beginning.
I know
when
you
it
did.
First popped up.
I know you
watched this, and I entered it, and no one said anything. Like, oh damn, I'm
I didn't.
disappointed
No,
in myself.
I knew, but I just didn't say anything. I didn't care because I know you can't win. So, Agamaran, you and I can get together sometime in the next few days or a week or whatever. We have 2 weeks to do it.
Give us a lich.
Just figure out something that the party is going to have to meet up with, and we'll get that took care of. So.
It doesn't necessarily have to be something to try and kill us, Everybody's always trying to hurt us.
Yep.
Sean, who actually won the raffle, though? Like, which name came up?
A benevolent.
No, Agamaran did. You and Agamaran were the only 2 in there, and so Agamaran won. So.
Oh well, no. But who did he actually win the drawing? Or,
Yeah.
Or,
no, that's
nice.
if you see it came out. It came out and it said, Agamaran, you won. You get to choose next session. Right?
Oh, I see it. Now. All right. I know the last couple of times it was me that won. You had to give it to the other person.
Yeah, I remember that. So, all right. So, like I said,
we find 1,000 gold coins.
Yep.
That's perfect.
So here
we find the dragon's hoard, and the dragon happens to not be there.
Yeah.
Let's not steal the dragon's hoard. That's going to then track us across the fucking world to kill us.
So
doesn't know that.
Here we are in the after party. As you can see, as we're talking, people are lighting up. But once we shift over to the open chat or the open Discord chat, then it won't light up. So Nailo's already over there, so I'm sure he's talking. We just can't hear him. So I am shifting over. We will see you guys on the flip side.
There you are.
And we are here. So.
No. Fully take the dragon's hoard.
Yeah. So anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging around. Good game tonight. We were okay with it. Good, bad, and different.
I thought it went great.
Yeah. I thought I was getting a little kind of worried about you there, Mercy. I didn't hear anything from you for a long time, and all of a sudden, as soon as combat started, you were all over that shit, man. So
Hey, I listen. I pay attention to what's going on.
Oh, I know you do. I want to make sure that everybody's at least enjoying, because if somebody's not participating, I don't know if it's just because, hey, I'm like a lot of people just want to follow along, and there are certain things that you like to do that you get involved with. Obviously, combat, everybody seems to. But a lot of times people are a little, I'm not really into this piece of it, so I'm just going to go along for the ride. And I just want to make sure that everybody's having a decent time as as we're gaming and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Good, man.
We were playing for like half an hour, and there was nothing from Mercy whatsoever. Are they AFK or something? I'm sure Sean knows. And what are y'all gonna eat? A slab of meat. It's the first thing I hear.
Well, the thing is, I was trying to talk, and nobody was hearing me. I'm like, okay, what am I doing wrong?
That's what I thought. I thought there was a problem because Pervisco or Adam was sitting there asking question after question, and Hyacinth just kept talking and talking. I'm like, okay.
I couldn't hear him.
That's what I'm saying.
I could hear Jacob when me and Jacob talk at the same time, but I couldn't hear Adam when we were talking.
Yeah, I can say that Nilo's Discord setting was 100% for volume, and so was Hyacinth. So I actually had to bring Pervisco down a little bit, and we were doing our pre-game checks, and he was kind of overpowering me as we were going. So I kind of lowered him down, and then as I was hearing Nilo talk, I had to turn my headset down. I'm like, holy shit, dude, you got loud. And I had to... Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
I thought you were about to finish. But what I was going to say is, like, that shouldn't affect anyone else because Discord volume is independent. So you can set me to 70, and she can have me at 200 if she wants.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that's true. I mean, you can do it individually. But yeah, so I mean,
We're
I was
all
just trying...
at the same level.
Yeah, I just set everybody at the same level in Discord so that it seems like it'll come out even on the other side. So I kind of rely on the people out in the channel to tell me if there's things that are a little too low or things that are a little too high or whatever. But as we go, I think we got it. But yeah, I was watching my bank the other day because I was getting ready for my regular work payday, and I saw this ACH transaction pending. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then I'm like, oh, no way, really? And then all of a sudden when it hit, it showed it was Twitch. So we got our first paycheck from Twitch, guys. It wasn't a whole lot, but it was enough for me to put to the side that, well, I won't lie, I took my wife to Red Lobster, but it was only for a little bit of it. The other part of it I put over. Yeah, it was over 100, so I mean, I was kind of happy. But
that's nice. That's nice.
But I put most of it aside just so I could.
So where's my 5%?
Whatever. When we hit critical role status, then we can all get paid. But
shit! I knew I should have kept my day job.
You start doing some promoting on your own, my dude.
Hello and welcome, new person.
Hey, Agamran, what's up, man? Welcome.
Hey,
welcome to the jungle.
Once you got the after party.
Oh wait, shit! I might get copyrighted.
Right. Nah,
I think if it's less than a second, you're good.
Yeah. I actually, the very first stream that we did, I don't know if anybody remembers. During the intermission, I had the Bardscape dude. Was it Bardscape? I forget what it was, but no. There's a dude who's a bard, and he does metal music. So he, during the intermission, it was playing a Metallica song, but using Bard's chord. Or Bard.
Oh,
right?
Bardcore, gotcha.
Yeah. That's what it was, Bardcore. And the dude is amazing. And when I went to send it over to YouTube, I got an alert from YouTube saying, hey, you're going to have to go in and you're going to have to mute this section or remove this section of your video because there's a copyright apparently on the music or whatever. So I was like, damn it. So I never did that. Yeah. I haven't done that since we're streaming and we're obviously saving it and stuff. So
yeah, unfortunately, I guess Bardcore isn't transformative enough.
Yep, that's all right.
So
It's good.
There's a guy on Twitch called Jason Paradise, and he puts a lot of his stuff up on YouTube. Don't know if you know him at all, but he does a lot of Clone Hero. Clone Hero is pretty much a PC version of older Guitar Hero.
Right.
And a lot of people like to put up their own songs and charts. And right around the time that Twitch started to really, really crack down on the music and stuff,
right?
Like they were going after all the Guitar Hero players as well. Right. They weren't allowed to play the copyrighted songs from Guitar Hero. Mm-hmm. But Clone Hero was different because Clone Hero was a bunch of memes as well. And a group of people got together, Jace Paradise included, and they made what is essentially Through the Fire and the Flames at Home,
where
they did one take of the entire song with their own voices.
That's pretty awesome.
And it was horrible.
You know what? I just realized. So I'm going through and I'm looking. And I'm like, nobody entered. We had a pretty decent amount of people watching tonight. We were up there a couple times. But I look over and I have a timer set. So for like every so many minutes, that's when it spits out the Streamlabs thing. Like, hey, check us our Twitter or whatever. I had to turn during the after party. I always turn off the random encounter one because even though I close the encounter, the timer still runs and shoots the thing out there saying, "Hey, exclamation point random." I'm like, oh crap! I turned it off last game. Forgot to turn it back on this stream, so that's why probably nobody was entering, and I had to do the exclamation point random. I had to tell everybody because I'm an idiot. So one of these days I'm going to learn how to do this.
Next time, leave it on, but say not valid in after stream.
No, I would rather just turn it off and just remember not be a knucklehead.
So, the raffle is now closed, right?
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
Yeah. We drew a winner. That usually signals.
Yep. Agamarin is the winner, so he's already messaged me and said he thinks the white dragon is about due. So
let's go. I know Pabrisco is looking to get a little payback against him.
Well, I guess I'm
White dragon.
We could at least wait until like, is it a young dragon, an adult dragon?
Well, we got an adult with a couple babies. They're learning to hunt.
Yes, there you go.
Like dragons don't give a shit about their young. There's no way there's gonna be a baby in there.
Yeah, there could be. We could have the ancient dragon with the two young dragons or something like that. That'd be kind of cool.
What was it about the
dibs
whites?
on the bodies?
What was it about the whites that was specific?
What do you mean? About the white dragons? What do you mean?
What's your question about white
all
dragons?
the dragons have their own specific traits. I forgot what the white one was.
No, they're just.
I don't know if I should tell you.
They're just wicked
I think
nasty.
I think they're also like the most close to like an actual like beast like monster.
Yeah, they're the most animalistic.
I think they're the ones who have like.
They're the most animalistic of all the
they're
dragons.
the ones.
Yeah.
They're.
Because like I know like green ones you can almost always make a deal with, talk with them, and talk your way out of a problem and stuff like that. They all have their own little quirks. I didn't know what the whites were.
Yeah, they're mean boys, but they're not like a.
They're brutes.
Which dragon? Yeah, which dragon is the one who likes to hurt people a lot? There's one of them who's just like cruel, and then there's one that's like
the smallest, least intelligent, and most animalistic of the chromatic dragons. They dwell in frigid climates, vicious, and reptiles driven by hunger, greed.
We should probably not be looking at monster stat blocks that we might encounter. Just saying.
Oh, I'm looking at the bottom part. I skipped past that.
It's not. Never mind.
Dragon. It's fine. I will forget all about this.
I mean, I could scroll up and look at the stat block instead of the lore.
The description's part of the stats, is what I meant. Like,
it's fine.
We don't know this white dragon. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Right.
This white dragon could be anything.
You're right.
This white dragon could be a silver
albino red dragon.
It happens to be the smartest dragon ever, just because, you know.
That would certainly be.
So Tiamat.
I still call dibs on the bodies.
Did you say that again? Say it again for me, Jacob.
Tiamat.
Do you want to try that a third?
Tiamat.
Yeah, I was like, Tiamat? What?
You want to try that again?
Bob.
Bob.
I'm
That's good.
for...
Solid.
Bob the five-headed dragon.
Man.
I want to do an Oops All Dragons campaign, but I don't know how fun that would be. Oops All Dragons. Little did the adventure party know that they're all dragons in disguise.
I had somebody that wanted to run something really bizarre. We were all Avatar of the Gods, and at level 2 they started giving us what will be considered level 20 boons.
Oh, say it isn't so. Jacob got to play in an overpowered campaign.
That was not fun.
I've always wanted to run an overpowered campaign, though. That just sounds like a fun romp through the woods.
Sure.
I don't like overpowered
I'm just saying.
campaigns.
Try Council of Worms.
It can be fun.
Yeah.
Depends on the group. I know my first 5e campaign was funny as hell.
It requires a lot more work to run for level 20s.
Yeah.
Council of Worms is fun. You get to play as dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just think that would be fun. I just think that would be a fun time. Maybe you go fight other dragons. Oops, all dragons.
For sure.
Yeah. I think it would also be fun if they're all pretending they are not dragons, which would be the best. But it'd be a little too meta because they'd all know they're dragons, but they're not supposed to know. I don't know. It's fun.
We're gonna try this.
I've never actually made this happen. Oh, are we trying?
No, hang on a sec. Boop. I'm just gonna see how. I don't like how the font shows up on this one, but I'm just gonna see how it looked at on the stream. Because now that we have people that are coming into, I mean, even when we get to the after party, I want to be able to keep the chat available so people can kind of see what chat is saying and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, because maybe some people aren't comfortable just being in Discord.
Yeah, well, no, not just Discord, but I'm just saying people that watch us on YouTube and stuff like that. I want them to
move it up and then fill in the space above Figley and before Mercy.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to move it up and kind of make it a little longer or something like that and stuff. So I wanted to throw it up there just to kind of see where I could put it and how it looked and stuff like that. And
you could also reduce the size of the tokens too.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I like to have you guys front and center as part of the big thing, because like I said, eventually, hopefully, we'll have cameras. For those that hey chat, hey YouTube, I like it, Kitty. I just if someday we have cameras and stuff, I want them big enough that everybody can be seen and everybody knows what's going on, yada yada. So anyway,
makes sense.
I dig it.
I don't even know how my camera works.
What's that?
I don't even know how the camera works on this laptop.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
Probably it's like right there in the middle of the.
Yeah, I see it physically.
Yeah,
you can get in there and test and
stuff like that. I'm sure. I mean, if a laptop has a camera on it, it's got a built-in driver, so it's got built-in. So like whenever you go to do anything with a camera, it's going to look and see what cameras do you have available. Like on me, if I plug my webcam into my laptop, it'll ask me which camera I want to do, the built-in one or my my webcam that I've got here in front of me. So
I haven't used anything with the camera so far.
Yeah, I will never tell you guys that you have to have it, but eventually I think I would like to, because I think, to be honest, I think a lot of people coming in, as much fun as we have on the game, I think they enjoy seeing the actual players themselves. And so I would change our stream a little bit so that some of the layouts I like are like you have the webcam box, and then in the corner would have the icon of your character and stuff. And so we have the overlay so people can see what our characters are. So if they wanted to look and see, oh, well, Figley's a 3rd level rogue, or Mercy's a 3rd level fighter, or whatever their class and stuff is and stuff. So there's all kinds of different ways that we can kind of. I like having the character stuff up there, and some other things I want to do is to be able to start rotating images and stuff through there. So like maybe create pictures with your guys' background with maybe some of your character information on it or something like that, right? And just sort of rotate. That would rotate through as we're playing. It would show something on the stream, just something a little different and whatnot. But I really do like the layout we have for our game chat. So I don't know that I'd be able to do too much there. I don't have any real room. The only place I could probably do anything would be to shrink the game chat box and then have something in that bottom right-hand corner. So anyway, yeah, man. So it was a good game tonight, man. So what are your guys' thoughts on the whole storyline? Think it's pretty decent for you? Were you enjoying it?
Yeah.
I really liked that we had what felt like a really good amount of time to like plan out what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like you know, what we wanted to buy and do all that, but we didn't take like a super long period of time that kind of dragged into the whole thing. So I think we did really good there.
Yeah, that's
it wasn't a shopping episode.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I as much as I want to be able to give you guys role play and stuff like that, I don't want to get bogged down in some stuff like that, which is why I just kind of went through that really quickly.
Got plenty of that last week.
But even so, I mean, you know, the other players didn't, right? So it's just know that this is your game. You know, I mean, I've told you this 100 times, and I really do mean it. As much as I try to get you guys to follow at least through the basics of the story plot, I would never hold you to the storyline. If you guys elected to finally say, you know what, we're done with this, let some other group find the totem stuff or whatever, I would be fine with that. If you guys wanted to go off on a tangent somewhere, just know that you can do that, right? So don't ever think that, like, if there is stuff that you want to do, you're like, hold on, can we role play this? I want to go and I want to buy a horse, right? And I want to get the best horse for the money. I want to role play this. I want to use my skills to try to haggle people or whatever. I am down for all the role play that you guys want to do. So,
I mean, yeah, I was just like, I want to go back to my temple, please and thank you. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't even realize you wanted to do that. I mean, and that's.
And I told you I wanted.
I know,
to do it,
and I'm glad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad you brought it up and made me think on the fly. Like, oh crap, I could get her name. I got to go back and find my notes. What's the name of the temple? Oh yeah. So see, just like you, I take notes.
Yeah.
I actually copy my notes into a new note page for the current session of everything that I think you guys might do. Like, you're in Traft, so I bookmark everything that I had on Traft. So if I needed to, I can go back to my notes, and that's how I got the reference for Desiree. I had to go back and find the reference for her and make sure that I had things kind of pictured in my head how it was supposed to be. And yeah, you guys keep me on my toes, that's for sure.
Yeah, I do my best. What's fun about my notes is that no one but me can decipher them.
Is that right?
Great.
That reminds me. I was gonna ask Sean, because I can do it since you gave me I have the admin privileges on here. Do you mind if I make a little notes section for us for Perrenland?
No, not at all.
Cool. So that way we can kind of like all together kind of like pool our stuff and just have it in an easy to access place.
Yep.
Similarly, do you want me to make a different category for the 1E and the 5E stuff? That way they appear in like separate categories, and if you want to minimize if a player or a someone who's viewing wants to minimize the 1E stuff so they just see the 5E stuff, they can do that. It's really.
Wait, I don't understand what you mean. Where?
So you know how you see the little. Do you have Discord open right now?
Yep.
All right. You see how we got the text? Yeah, you've got the text channel drop down, right? You see that?
Yep.
I can make another drop down for 1E.
Oh, yes. That'd be a good thing. Yeah, I was looking at doing that. I just never did. I said, they're in order. So, yeah, that'd be cool. Put everything 1E in one and everything in 5E in the other, man. That'd be cool.
And then everything else in the general or text channels.
Yep. So, actually, can you separate voice channels that way too?
Yeah.
For sure. But you already. Yeah, I can do that as well.
Yeah.
Like, you can put the Perrenland chat you can put the Perrenland voice channel into the Perrenland tab.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool.
How about I make a channel for a category for 1E one shots.
Yep.
Monday, I'll put Monday at 7:30.
Yep.
So anyone who's new to the Discord will know.
Cool.
And I'll just drag that to the top so it's right there. Everyone can see it.
Right.
Give me a second here because I have to.
Yep.
Do I need permission?
For everybody that's still out there in Twitch that's not part of this game, I'm glad you can join us. Glad you're hanging out with us during our after party. If you have not already followed us, please do click that follow button. We just got to 100. I am so excited because that's been my goal for almost a month now. We've been so close. Please tell your friends about us. Anybody that you know that might be interested in some 5e games. Just go ahead and hang out. Hit our Discord, man. Come and join the Discord, because the more people we get in Discord. Hey, dude, man, what's up, Troy? You missed a good game tonight, man. You missed a good game. The party's on their way to find the last piece of the puzzle, man. They're hoping to put the totem back together. For those that don't know, Cannibal is probably one of the biggest supporters of the game channels that we've got. He's definitely a big supporter of this channel. He's a pretty awesome dude. Don't.
Yeah.
Jacob, are you moving stuff too?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Stop. One at a time.
Yeah.
And it's no problem about being late,
I thought it was
Troy.
still up in one shots.
It's totally okay. We're just hanging out in the after party here right now. We're kind of modifying our Discord layout to break it up because I have 2 different streams running. Just because. See? That's why we love you, man. Yeah. Thanks, Troy. I appreciate that, dude. That is awesome. Completely unexpected. I was telling everybody I got my very first check from Twitch technically yesterday, but it actually cleared today. So I was all excited. So now I've got money put aside that I can buy stuff for the stream. I'm going to get a stream deck eventually. I'm going to save up enough to get myself a stream deck. So, but yeah, man. So we definitely had a good session tonight. Good role play, some real good role play, I thought, and ended it on a high note with some combat. The party took care of business. So yeah, so we're gonna have to see how things go with the next session though, because now they're getting into the what's this do?
What's it do?
You highlighted your message.
It highlights my message. This is fun.
Isn't that fun?
I don't use my things for other things, so.
Yep. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna say.
I don't have any bits.
As a viewer, it was lots of fun watching you. So
I just redeemed a natural 20. I just redeemed a natural 20 that I'm going to give to the DM.
Wow.
Hey now.
Well, it's a good thing that it goes away at the end of the night.
It is a good thing it goes away at the end of the session. That's
and
good.
you know what's even better? When I look down, because I'm the owner of the channel.
You have infinite, don't you?
I have infinite, so
yeah,
I can do as many coins as I want. Natural 20s, here I come, baby.
Hey, as long as you give us enough for every net 20 you give yourself, I'm cool with this. We'll just not even throw ice cream
coins do.
What'd you say?
I don't know. Let's just unlock an emote. What do these coins do for our channel?
So these coins don't do nothing. They do nothing for the channel themselves. No.
They just make my stuff fun.
To be honest, though, I think that Twitch in some way keeps track of things, and you might get certain awards or something like that for participation. Yes, exactly. So as people interact with your channel and stuff, using those coins and whatnot, right? So thanks, Agama, and then that's exactly right. So there's a lot of the ins and outs stuff that I don't really know a lot about, but because I could care less. Because again,
maybe when I get my,
I'm saying I don't.
Maybe if I ever get my.
Yeah, you'll get a channel. You get a channel. I'll be the first one to support you. You know.
No, I meant my own. Maybe when I get my own job and my money is kind of.
Oh. Gotcha. You can do what Adam does. Adam did it with his Amazon Prime.
Oh yeah.
Oh. You get one free. Is it one free one you get per month or something like that?
Yeah, you get one free subscription per month, and you have to. It'll auto refresh if you set it up that way, or you can refresh it manually.
Yeah.
I bum off my boyfriend's Amazon Prime, so.
Yeah.
I kind of spread it around, like, whichever one of my friends has the lowest subscribers, I'll pop it their way.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah, so we're hanging in there, man. Like I said, I'm not in this for the money, but it's nice to know that there's people out there that are willing to come hang out and check us out. So well, we are getting to our time limit, folks. We have about not quite a minute left. I just want to thank you guys once again for hanging with us. All right, Jacob, you need to mute yourself, dude.
Turn noise suppression on, Jesus.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
You are the first people I've ever heard to say that they actually can hear my keyboard.
Yes.
Sounds like you're on an old manual typewriter.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a manual keyboard. I got a mechanical keyboard, so it's loud. But you're the first people to actually say they can hear it.
Oh, dude, man, it's not just hearing it. You are it's like banging my eardrums. Cannibal is gonna single-handedly give me enough where I can buy my own stream deck. So I appreciate that, dude. It's on my list for my birthday. So we'll see what happens.
Oh, hey.
Oh, come on, dude. Seriously. Come on, man. Dude, that rocks.
Yeah. Cannibals.
Thanks, man.
Cannibal always taking the time for us.
That's why he does it. He does it because it's September and he gets a discount for everything that he's paying for. Hey, man, I appreciate that, Troy. The love is definitely appreciated, man.
Troy's allowed to put in the time.
Yep, and so for everybody out there that's getting their subscription, if you have your Twitch tied to your Discord and you come to our Discord channel, you will automatically be added to the proper role, and you get your own subscribers voice channel. So you can come in there and hang out and do whatever you want to do. So we're trying to get a little things going here, get some ideas going on what we can do for our subscribers. But dude, I definitely appreciate it. That means a lot, man. I don't know about quality, but we're definitely doing what we can. That's for sure. It's really not me. It's these guys. These guys are actually the ones that make the show go. I'm just along for the ride. So I kind of provide guardrails at least a little bit. Let the children run amok amongst themselves. So, but yeah, man, we're having a good time. We're definitely having a good time. But like I said, we are getting at our time. I don't want to keep these guys too much later than I have to. It is midnight our time. 9 o'clock Kay Lizzle's time, so I know that she's probably ready to go watch. I don't know, what do you watch? 911, Chicago PD.
No, we're currently actually watching old South Park episodes.
Oh, see, there you go. Well, I wouldn't want you to miss South Park. That's
yeah,
a lot
we're in season like 18, so we're like
there's
early 2016, mid 2016.
There's no questionable
content. It was such a simpler
content.
Time.
Yeah, there's no questionable content or questionable shit coming out of that channel.
Look, I am a person who watches all things with a critical eye and understands that some things are not okay, and other things.
Exactly. Some things you just gotta laugh at. Some things you just gotta laugh at. Hey,
and I don't always have to agree with the joke. It's fine.
Exactly. Anyway, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us as long as you did. Team, awesome game as always. We will see you in 2 weeks. For those, again, that are new to our channel, we stream every Monday, every other Friday. Monday is a first edition game. If you haven't been following us, please do so. If you have been following us and you missed us last Monday, it's because Sean made a really stupid mistake and forgot his kid's birthday, that we were all going out to dinner that night. I knew it was the 13th. I just didn't realize the 13th was on a Monday. So I bought a calendar. So I've marked everything on a calendar now, so I can plan that stuff ahead. So I don't know what I was thinking, but we are back on track this coming Monday. We hope to see you guys there. Until then, this is we're going to be signing off. And just remember, in a world where you can be anything, please be kind. We'll see you next time.
Good night, everybody.
Later.
See you guys.
Night.
Asta.